right, so Anna marks the break, leading 3-0 over Linda Chung. Right here today at the Markley Billiards in Norristown, Pennsylvania. So it has been a rough day. We showed up here this morning, and I thought I had a simple cable issue, and turned out that Windows did not like our equipment, and we did a full reinstallation of the operating system while we're here on site today. Let's get back up and running.
Okay.
So here we are, and we'll just keep grinding here, get through the day.
I had ultimate confidence in you, Wayne, because I've been in the booth for like 9 years with several different streams, and this has been by far the very, very best of all the streams that I've ever worked on. And,
well, I appreciate that, George. I know a lot of people know that I'm an IT consultant, and sometimes my equipment needs to do dual duty. And this past week I was really busy working on some labs, and I think that something went awry, and so we had to sort of adapt and overcome here on site. But we'll be ready for next week. We have our Bob Stocks Memorial coming up next week. We'll make sure we won't have any of those difficulties. So thank you for joining us.
And I'm just glad we got it going. We got some great sponsors. Again, this is the ThinkTech Maryland stream. Wayne Everhard, along with Kelly Daniel, are the perpetrators of this activity. And like I said, this is the finest stream I've ever seen in terms of equipment and just overall just professionalism. And I can remember after the first part of it today, Wayne still wasn't happy with what was going on, and he set out to do it right, which is what the good people do. They make sure they get things right.
Thank you very much for that, George. I appreciate that.
I like to think that I've just been in the booth, and I never walked in the shoes of the technical department, and I'm and the way it went today, I might have had a psychotic break long before. I might have just gone on a strangling spree or something like that. But we're up and running. Anna Marks has jumped out to a 3-0 lead over Linda Chung. Linda's at the table, has a tough back cut on this 3-ball. Didn't try to hit outside English, which was a mistake. When the outside English, she turned the ball back into the face of the ball, and she hit it too hard and never gave it a chance to turn. And we're here at Markley Billiards, Norristown, Pennsylvania, and a terrific pool room in terms of equipment, lighting, everything else. It has 10 4.5 by 9 Brunswick gold crowns, and it has 4 3.5 by 7 diamond tables, the standard of the industry. Simonis 860 tournament blue, and a place the players always like to play. An old style pool room. No carpeted walls, no glitter. You look at lockers in the background on this table, Q lockers, and they all have locks on them, which means that they have a regular clientele of people that all play with custom cues. It's a good room. Lambrose Cues, one of the finest cue makers in the United States, if not the world. Mike Lambrose hand makes cues, does a fabulous job. I thought enough of the man about 30 years ago, almost exactly, to put my life savings behind him and be his partner. I was his first partner.
You can check them out at lambroscues.com.
Oh yeah, Mike is. He not only tried to. He perfected the ultra joint in the 1990s, a cue that you flat out didn't even need any of these pizza pie joints or shafts or carbon fibers to get less deflection. His cues have a combination of low deflection and maximum sensitivity. Sometimes you sacrifice one to get the other. But the old style cues, they were all built the same until Lambrose, really. Lambrose improved the playabilities of them without having to take a fine butt of a cue and then put a weird shaft on the end of it that didn't match. And he's a space engineer.
That's where I was going to go next. Is that Mike is an engineer, and because of engineering mind, you know, he really puts forth the effort. Talks about harmonics and all that sort of stuff, and you know, he really puts the effort into making a custom cue. So if you're looking for a custom cue, check out lambroscues.com. Check him out on Facebook. Thank you there for that plug for Mike there, George.
Yeah.
Great guy.
Oh yeah. Like I said, I thought enough of him. Like I said, to put my life savings behind him, and it was. I have the first cue that he ever sold. Still in my possession, and I've got 2 or 3 that are in his top 15 that he ever produced. All when he was still working out of his father's basement down on Clinton Street in East Baltimore in Highlandtown. I can't say enough about Mike. We got the new Green Room Billiards in Dundalk. It's the home of Charlie's Pro Shop, Charlie Fleming. Charlie is also a terrific cue maker and as good a repairman as exists in the industry. He has a great array of fine products and cues, accessories, cases. About anything you could think of, he gets. It's a hotbed, the green. A ruthless kiss, a savage kiss. This is a big match here going, incidentally, folks. The winner of this is in the final 4 on the undefeated side. Oh, she fanned.
So I think just trying to be a little too fine with that shot, George. I think you need to go for that hit instead of trying to make there.
Yeah. Here, the shot I like is the what they call the 2-rail Z shot. She puts her cue ball about a ball below the spot. She can get a little closer than that. And she's going to try to go left-hand ball and hit the first middle diamond past on the side rail, past that side pocket. That way's okay too.
That's a real nice shot.
But the trouble with that one is that
our conversation is not, it's not done. conversation. Let's finish it. Let's call. Maybe we should get Karen. Yeah. Because to come. And, yeah.
Folks, there was just a brief players break. We'll be right back. Here you go.
Okay. After a brief player timeout, Linda Chung trails 4-0, but in actuality, it could have easily been 2-2 because those are just two games that Linda got a very bad roll in the last game and kicked and failed to hit the 8. And sometimes in pool, you don't get the rolls. And then when you play bad, it takes a short race and makes it look like a slaughter when it's really just a couple of things that turn each way. Oh, they didn't cut the ball that time. We also have as sponsors Miss Gina Cunningham, a contestant in our event today at Keller Williams.
That's right.
Keller Williams Integrity. Gina is still on the. She has one loss. She lost to Brianna Miller earlier.
And Brianna, she's some tough action. I mean, there's no question about that.
Brianna won stop number 1 down in Elkridge, Maryland last month, Wayne, and she went undefeated through
she looked good, George.
With Caroline Powell, Linda, Kia Burwell, Kathy Friend, among just to name a few, Ada Leo. That was a very, very tough field. They drew 29 players, and in the end, they had about 4 or 5 players that play in WPBA events in that field. Here we are, stop number 2, and
So I think you alluded to, George, the winner of this match This is the, what's the final four?
Final four.
The winner side?
Winner is guaranteed fifth, sixth money.
I got it.
And I'm not sure, Wayne, whether or not they're going to carry on the brackets until the final two on the winner's side, or they're going to go, and this will be the last match for for these two players.
Meaning they'll come back tomorrow, George, if,
Yeah. Well, if they're fifth, sixth, they're in the money anyway, and I don't believe that they're gonna. I'm not sure. I'm not running it. I'm just behind the mic, just calling the action. I don't know exactly what the plan is going to be, but I believe it was scheduled for a 2-day event.
that's right.
We
That's
have
right.
20
We're
some
planning to be here
players.
for 2 days.
Good combination from Linda. Doesn't look like she has anything other than I got her.
So now that we have a working system, I might be able to get that other camera back up in action here. So I'm going to go ahead and mute my mic for just a second while George takes over. See if we get this second angle back up and running. I'll be right back.
Okie dokie. Okay, we've got say hello to Lynn Richard back in Maryland. Long time participant on this tour. Real good player, great lady. All the best to Lynn. Mike, I'm hard pressed to keep away from that sweets table where your better half came up with cupcakes and cookies that are sinful. It's a big game for Linda. She needs to win this game and get back. She just struggled here a bit. And then got a bad roll when she was running out. So this looks like a safety for sure. Oh, she shot out the bank and she's going to sell out a shot too. No, not an easy shot. And I don't know if the three banks pass the 8. It looks like it does. If she can bank the 3 past the 8, she might carry some natural position for the green 6 ball. Well, that turned out to be a pretty good safety. Is it? Linda only has a kick and the kick at the 5 ball and has no real other shot. That looks like delectable speed. She's straight in the side pocket and should hold a good angle on the 8 to go down to the 9. Oh, she smashes the ball, grabs her head in disbelief, and sometimes things happen that you just don't expect in pool. Linda has to take advantage of this now. No. Boy. Usually in a tournament, you're going to have a rough match. The play is static, that you can play back to back and stay in stroke, or other times you're going to stand and sit. Speed control a little funny. Good stroke, good shot maker. Well, we had 23 ladies come out for this event this weekend in Markley Billiards in Norristown, PA. I would say 15 or so miles west of Philadelphia, give or take, towards Valley Forge area, where the big expo is coming. Beautiful shot from Anna there. That was some shot. Anna takes a 5-0 lead. Charlie's great shot. And Gina Cunningham, I don't see Pete. I don't see that one.
What do you think, George? Is an okay second angle?
Yeah. And it can definitely give you some perspective on this.
The back rails, right?
Well, not only the back rails, yeah, you can catch some of the angles of people that are when they get a little funny on the ball. And
so pardon us while we chit chat about the tech. Where he's looking at another view here. We'll get ready to make it live. Just got that camera activated. I want to go ahead and turn off a couple of the automated features there, so you folks aren't dealing with the light changing and all that stuff. Give me 1 second. Alright, so here's that other angle. Alright, so we got cam and 2 work, cam 1 and cam 2.
cool, looking good. We got a real nice event next weekend down at Sterling, Virginia.
That's right, the Bob Stocks Memorial.
Bob Stocks at First Break Cafe down there. A long time host of various regional tournaments and other tournaments. and the Bob Stocks tournament since its inception around 2007 or so. And that's featured many, many highly graded professionals winning it, like Dennis Hatch, Mike Siegel, a Hall of Famer, won that tournament one year. Wilmus Foldis from Europe won it one year. James Aranis, Philippines. We've had some world-class fields there. Mike Davis, Brandon Schuff, Sean Wilkie a couple times.
That's right. That's right. Brandon Schuff will be back again this year. I think you named a couple of folks that'll be back.
Brian Deska had won it too. These are many of these were ones I called in the booth from like 2013 all the way through about a year ago when they didn't had the pandemic and they missed it one year, I believe. And it ought to be a good time. That's a great room. Eight perfect diamond tables. Play real tough.
It will be fun. I'm looking forward to it. We're going to set up an action table on Friday evening, so we'll be streaming some of the action, setting up before the event, and hopefully everything will go much more smooth than it did as far as setup goes. But that's why we go up a day ahead of time and set up and make sure that there's no hiccups when it comes time for the event.
When are they playing? Are they playing the 15th, 16th, and 17th? Is it a 3-day event or
It's a 2-day event. 15th, we were planning on doing
mini tournament.
No, on the 15th, we were planning on doing having the player check-in, giving the players opportunity to have some free pool, set up an action table, and then do the Calcutta or player auction rather, and followed by the draw, and then we set up everybody to go head home that night and be ready to come back the following morning to play. However, we might adjust things slightly. Still have the Friday night sort of get together, but I think what we may do is make an adjustment, have the player auction on Saturday morning, primarily because this is the holiday weekend, and we have some players that contacted me on the side, said, hey, listen, is there any way you can help me out a little bit? And it is all about the players, so we're going to be a little bit more accommodating, and I think what we want to do is shift that a little bit and have the players auction on Saturday morning. But still, the idea is get everybody checked in as much as we can on Friday. If you want to come out and meet some of the pros, maybe get an autographed pool ball, and shake some hands. There'll be plenty of pros there to meet and greet. Come on out to the First Break Sports Bar in Sterling, Virginia. And we're not charging any entry fee as far as coming on out and hanging out. Just come on in. More than welcome, come on out.
First Break has great food.
Excellent food.
And I can tell you this, they have some homemade soups there. That they give you basically a witch's cauldron, a bowl of soup, and I can eat some. I've been known to, and I huffed and puffed to finish a bowl of soup, and I'm a strong 100 plus kilos.
That pool room's owned by Anthony Luong. Anthony, I think he's owned that pool room ever since the Bob Stocks inception, right? I mean,
Yeah.
It's been a long time.
Oh yeah, yeah. And Anthony has hosted many different regional tour events. He included this tour, had 2 scheduled stops there, and one of them had to be curtailed, but he's had all sorts of regional events there for 30 years, I want to say, 25 years, 30 years. As long as I can, I was playing there in the 1990s in tour events, regional tours.
So the score is actually 5-0. It was a little latent updating here on the screen. I had failed to hit the update button after we made the change. Obviously, we're not running on full cylinders here today, George, but we're getting through it.
Hey, hey, you, like I said, I truly appreciate sometimes the challenges and difficulties of this. I've been around 9 years around video streaming, and I've seen lots of people that just threw up their hands and walked away that couldn't get it done, that were weekend warriors with a stream.
Yeah.
And
I think folks think that you should just show up and it all just goes, and it's not the
no,
case. It's definitely not the
no,
case.
oh no, I'm like I said, I speak from much experience in the booth, and
So you're going to the expo this year, George?
I think I can only go one day. I have a part-time commitment on Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday nights. It has been steady for the last 6, 7 years. And I go up on a Friday, you know, for a day. But I've never stayed over or gone more than a day. I go up to watch and support the pros for a day, you know, and see some of my friends playing in the amateur events. But you know, I'd like to go.
Well, if you didn't already have your hat in the ring, meaning that you didn't sign up from last year, it was going to be very tough to get in this year because of the COVID and postponement last year. Everyone, I think, sort of let their money roll on to the entry for this year. And I tried to take a look, see if I could get in there, and there was zero opportunity.
I like the safety behind the 8-ball here, Wayne. A high left kind of a ball, center left, and come 1, 2 cushions and nestle up on the 8-ball and leave Linda speechless. That's a good look at it on this one. Nah, she hit it much too thin.
She was trying to get over there behind the 8-ball, just like you mentioned, put that 5-ball over on that opposite long rail.
But she hit too thin, and I'm sure Anna, like her good friend Alyssa Salt, playing on another table, students of the game, and when she hears a comment, she'll acknowledge that she hit that 5-ball too thin. And she needed to send it up table as well as get the ball to drag more than it did. That's a good shot.
Cut that ball backwards almost.
Yes, indeed. Now, here, this is where Linda has to just relax and let her stroke out. Don't try to cinch this ball. Oh, see, now she's long and straight in. And this is a shot I would have only if I was looking to lose weight and starve this out.
Yeah, this is no fun.
No, it isn't.
This has got drawing the ball written all over it.
She just had to trust her shot, follow the ball firm, and just come over and get the shot.
Does she have enough angle there, George, to go one rail off the short rail?
No,
Or is she too straight?
flat, too flat.
Yeah, she tried. She tried to cheat that pocket
It didn't exist.
and just didn't have any space to do so.
No, she was. She cinched the 7-ball, and that, for lack of a better term, was what sealed her fate. to sell out a
So,
shot.
Lynn, thank you for joining us. I wish you could have made it out here today. Lynn Richard, she normally is out here on the tour.
Oh, she's been a main just a main attendee of this tour for as at least as long as Linda has been involved with the, Linda Shea has been involved with the
Like an
management.
8-9
of this
combination here, George.
tour. I guess that's the only game in town. That's how she's. Oh,
Drilled it. Wow. Fired in. That's a replay shot. We're going to put that on replay.
that was a replay shot. That was the Cyrano de Bergerac shot. As I end the refrain, thrust tone.
Like an 8-9 combination here, George.
I guess that's the only game in town. That's how she's. Oh,
Drilled it. Wow. Fired in. That's a replay shot. We're going to.
where is the driven?
So Anna takes a 6-0 lead over Linda Chung.
Amazing.
And Linda can play. You know, there's no question.
Yeah, to be undefeated late on the first day. That loser side is there's our title sponsor. This is Pechauer Custom Cues out of Green Bay, Wisconsin. A longtime supporter of women's pool in the Northeast. Sponsors many regional players through the Midwest, around here too. Thanks a million for keeping the women's game alive, Pechauer Cues. The green room, new green room, hotbed of league pool in the greater Baltimore area.
Folks, if you have a minute, go ahead and like and share our stream. Get it out there. We had some technical difficulties today, so if you just get that viewership up, do us a favor, go ahead and share our stream. Really would appreciate it. Thank you very much.
That's a good shot. He's got pretty straight in on this, I think. Kathy Friend, another strong player. Oh, he's misplaced her mineral.
Anna marks to the table on the hill, 6-0.
You see now, this is where knowing no, you see, the shot.
What were you saying there, George?
The shot is don't ever set up a ball that you have to reach for, and she doesn't have to reach for this, but it might fall too flat on the three. No, she did pretty good. She's got a sharper angle. She could go 2 rails on the bottom left and go behind the 6 in a rail, or inside the ball. She might clip the 9. That's a shot I might work with her with. She keeps making that same mistake, cutting balls down the rail. You cannot hit those balls high that way and expect the balls to turn true at the hole. You got to aim for more cut because of the.
Oh, wow. Just a lost concentration there.
Yeah, there ain't anything that's gone right for her. This shot here is off the short rail.
So you see all the other ladies here competing from this shot here. You got.
You have Melissa Jenkins back in the. Oh no! Another ball missed down the rail. You can't, eventually that'll catch up to you. Linda looks like she's going through the motions.
George, you think that's just a product of being up 6-0 and sort of just taking her foot off the gas a little bit?
Yeah.
A little bit of
And
lost concentration.
right. And sometimes people have come back to win even. Well, she's got. You see, they're playing real fast, and the shot I like is to shoot left-hand ball and play at the right point of the pocket to hit the 6 real thin and come up for the 7. If she hits it too thick, she won't come back all the way.
George is saying a little left-hand spin.
And go to
Hit
the right.
thin.
And
She'll
she
go
went
the other
rail
way.
first and hit the wrong shot.
Yeah, I think if you're going to go that way, that 9 ball was going to be always a problem.
Yes.
Trying to go to the right there.
That playing balls out of the pockets are a lesson in themselves, a minimum of 90 minutes. Even with good, like, regional type players that have some experience.
Just to sort of just cue on to that, you'll notice, especially
This is
playing,
not a drill. Oh, just short.
especially playing 9 ball with the pattern rack.
Yeah.
You'll notice that the 9 ball almost always is where it's at now. Almost always in the center of the table there. So it almost, it comes up very often where you're playing a ball in the corner pocket. It's down there by where the, I guess what you call the foot string, George?
Yeah.
Down by the foot. And so that little shot where you got to play like the 7, 8 in the corner pocket and get position on the 9 that's in the center, that comes up all the time. So George was alluding to that just being a lesson in itself, shooting balls out of the corner pocket.
It's what to do, and so many times the people don't realize that all they got to do is touch the ball in order to make it. See, now here she's taking a flat angle. I would put the cue ball on the rail, on the short rail. She's going to just come up short here probably.
A little straight again, George.
And the wrong selection. This has got to be a high left ball with a big sweep and 3
You're going to have to
cushions.
get this ball with some pace.
3 cushions. Half the tip hits air at 11 o'clock. She figures to draw it on the side. If she makes it.
Trying to draw back, George. Was she trying to draw that ball?
That was no
Yeah,
good.
that was going to be
You go to the
a
rail
tall
and go
order.
3 cushions. But then these ladies are still, a lot of them in their formative stages of playing. These are the best of your league players, and any of you league players that think that you're getting tired of getting 7 and 8 shots a game, come out and try these ladies on for size, and then you get to feel the intensity of their game. But this is almost for Linda like she's a fly with her wings getting picked off. That much torture.
It's not an easy shot.
No.
That was going to be trouble.
She'll just walk over and shake her hand. No, she'll make her shoot it. I've seen Linda play, and she does play better than this.
All right, so Anna Marks. 7 games to 0 over Linda Chung. Go ahead, George.
The score wasn't even remotely indicative that these players were actually pretty even. But Linda got a couple bad breaks, missed a couple balls, and Anna, when she missed, like that last time, that ball was on the corner, and it was in the pocket, but where Linda couldn't even see it to make it.
All right, so this is Wayne Everhart from ThinkTechMD. This is TTMD Billiard Streaming. We're out here today at Markley Billiards in Norristown, Pennsylvania.
We're about like 15, 20 miles west of Philadelphia, I would say. And, this is the JPNEWT, J. Pechauer Northeast Women's 9-ball tour. This is about their 20th season. Looks like they're going to play. They're going to play out the final four on the winner's side. It's still kind of early. It's only not quite 5 o'clock.
Yeah, it's going, what, 4:50 right now?
Yeah, but the one loss side's going to take a while to sort itself out.
Yeah, so we're just saying we might have a little bit of a wait. We'll see. But so this is Wayne Everhart from ThinkTechMD. George, you want me to leave your mic on?
Yeah.
All right, I'll leave your mic on. I'll be right back.
Sure. Thank you, Wayne.
You're welcome.
And we're
There.
okay.
So you're good. You're on.
Let me ask you this.
Yeah.
With the score, is this the score down here?
That is the score.
The score.
That's right there.
Okay. All right. And I just will click on that when it's time.
That's right.
And the score.
There you go. Your mic's on. Looks like we're getting ready to go here.
We have Linda Shea. A quick fix there. And then we have Nicole Nestor. One of your people from Team TTMD.
Yeah, I got to get on here. Hold on.
Nicole Nestor, a very good player, always finishes high in these events, and she's from North Central PA. She wins the lag over Linda Shea of Glen Burnie, Maryland, our tour director, and we're underway. This is a race to 7, alternate break. The 9-ball does not count on the break in the 2 lower corner pockets. It counts in the 2 sides and the 2 upper corners. It's, like I said, alternate break, double elimination event. These 2 ladies are among the final 4 in the undefeated side. The winner of this match is going to be guaranteed 3rd place as they advance to what's called the hot seat match.
And as George alluded to, Nicole Nestor is a sponsored TTMD player. And we're very thankful for her to be a part of our team. And we try to make sure that we pick up players that are able to help one another, that feel comfortable sort of mentoring. It's really what we're all about, is having a player development program. We'll be doing more along the lines of that in the coming months. All right, so Nicole Nestor to break, 0-0, 7.
That time, Nicole dropped her elbow a little bit on that break. And what happens when we drop the elbow, the tip goes up, which means that the cue ball follows. Linda plays the safety. Not bad. Nicole's a very
Nicole's
fast
just going to stick
player.
her on the other side of that 3 ball there. Yeah.
She might have room to get between the 3 and the cushion, hit it, make it a good hit. A kick and stick, as we call it. That'll work.
Kick that one in there.
Yeah. That was a little quick thought there, but Nicole is a very fast player. I've done a few of her matches, and she has a nice stroke, lots of ability. Miss Linda Shea is 25-time Maryland State champion and a former WPBA Classic Tour member who finished 2nd in the world circa 1999, and is just the operator of this tour since around 2008 or so, and a friend of mine for longer than either of us might care to admit. So this is a Think Tech Maryland stream with Wayne Everhard at the helm and his fiancee, Miss Kelly Daniel, a player in this event as well. And all I can say is still the finest stream and the finest technical stuff I've ever seen in 9 years of doing this sort of work. And I'm really enjoying and grateful for the opportunity to be on this program here.
Well, George, we're very grateful to have you. For the last 3 years, it's been a solo adventure, and it hasn't been that I haven't thought about bringing someone into the booth. It's just about finding the right personality and finding the right fit, and I think George fits that bill perfect. If you all notice, George just about remembers. The memory is just uncanny. Any event, it seems like George can tell you who won the tournament, when it was, and what they were drinking.
Pretty much. But the thing is that for a long time I was an active regional tour player myself, and been teaching pool for 45 years, and I know lots and lots of these players, the older ones and some of the ones that are starting to get older. I've watched them when they were kids grow into adulthood and even better pool players, and I remember it all, and I'm just grateful that that's the only thing that hadn't gone to hell in a handbasket on me. But
well, you can't take away knowledge. Sometimes the physical things will get away from us, but our knowledge does not go away. And George is a fountain of knowledge. And if you're interested in learning a little bit, you can go to our website and go to JPNEWT.com. And if you go to our sponsor page, you'll see George's contact information listed there. You can check him out, set up some time to get some training in.
And I might add too, with me, that's a good hit from Linda. That you don't ever have to commit to any group of lessons. one lesson at a time as to where your time, schedule, and overall motivation permit. And it's all hands-on instruction. I don't play games of pool with you. You shoot, I instruct, plain and simple. I hit 10 balls maybe to demonstrate in an hour and a half, 2-hour session, and that's it. Because for you to learn the muscle memory and learn new habits. Yeah, thanks, Wayne.
Oh, you're welcome, George. So Linda Shea to the table.
The 2-7 locked up down table, so.
Still in our first rack.
She might bank it down into the 2-7 and hide things. He tried. She tried, she said, but she's got a 1-9 looking possibility if Nicole can't make a good hit here. She should. That's a good hit because the 8-ball hit the cushion coming from behind the 1. If no ball reached the cushion, it would have been ball in hand for Linda after the cue ball contacted the 1.
So neither one of these ladies in any real hurry to pocket this 1 ball, considering where the 2-7 is cuddled up at down there. And it's a nice shot for Linda, because if she gets ball in hand here, she'll have the opportunity to pocket the 1 and then maybe bust that 2 out, because she put the 2 ball down there in the neighborhood. Excuse me, the 1 ball down the neighborhood, the 2.
She also might take the chance of trying to get Nicole on 3 fouls. That's a good hit. Very good shot from Nicole. Good kick shot. Here Linda's going to have to get the bridge.
So as as George has just alluded to, we are playing 3 foul today.
Yeah, Linda's going to try to sucker behind the 2 ball. She did with the plum.
That was an excellent shot.
Very, very nice.
Coverage in all sort of directions. Now, Nicole can probably go to that left long rail.
She might be able to hit this ball 3 rails. Go just past the side pocket, and then come to the top, come underneath, and 3 cushions. Left-hand ball. She can't come short of the side because she'll go in front of the 1. She's got to go between the side pocket and the 8-ball and get as close to the 8-ball as she can. Now that's no good. That's going to come up way short. It was closer than I thought it was going to be, actually. But, she needed the other side of the side pocket to have, and then she would have to have hit it harder, because then she would have to have a contact with a rail after the 1 was hit. It was a good lead from Linda. But now the balls are open to see what Linda decides to do.
Uh-oh.
Perfect.
She got there.
Nice.
Thought that 9 ball was going to get real wide on Linda, but she got there.
She's got the angle to come right between the 5 and 7 here. Oh, and she just slapped at that ball. Not lucky, but she slapped at that ball. That wasn't one of her.
What do you think the play was there, George? Was she trying to stun that ball off the rail and send the cue down between the
5 and 7.
The 7 and the 8?
Yeah.
I mean 7 and the 5 rather.
Yeah, that was the angle it appeared to me. But then, in all fairness, as good as this equipment is on a couple of camera angles, we still can't quite see what the player sees, and all Wayne and I, knowing the game like we know the game, is here I like to roll this ball down because the 8 ball is in the Z shot lane coming off the side rail. Roll this ball down there into the corner pocket, in the lower corner where she's her left hand is. She's got to roll the ball down there. Or she can just play the big angle on the 5. The 5's too far from or draw it.
Uh-oh.
No, that's all right. You see, you can put this 5 and left-hand ball and come down and run into the.
I think that's the 4 ball there,
4
George.
ball. I thought that was the
Yeah,
8.
so I think the 4 ball is over there. She's
got 'em
snookered by
backwards.
the 8.
You know, then
Yeah, we're
never
not using the
mind.
TV balls today, so it's a little difficult to tell. But that's the 4 ball on the left side there.
Look at this! Look at this! Up, she hits the number. That was an opportunity she let get by. Eventually, they catch up to. Yeah, it looked like it was hard to tell. Now that the 4 and 8 together, I can see the difference, but
Yeah, it's tough, no question. I'm not sure what the goal was there for Nicole. I'm not sure if she was trying to bank that 8 ball or she was just trying to concentrate on drawing that cue ball back towards the short rail, trying to just maybe create
leaving
distance.
this looks like she could scratch.
That was a pretty sweet shot.
She hit the 7 with the stick. They play cue ball fouls only. I forgot to mention that, and mention the rules of this. But this is a left-hand ball sweeper. She's going in the drink. That was one of my favorite shots. That frozen 5 ball, that sweep shot with the inside English.
Got to really spin the crap out of that ball.
Yes, indeed. But
Because if you don't spin it enough, you're going to scratch.
there's a lineup on the shot that I try to teach. I teach the students, and it's actual lineup that on all those frozen rail shots it will make you very happy. You might get a little straight on the 6 on this angle. Oh, she's all right.
That's a pretty sweet shot.
I-
Maybe a little bit more angle she would want. Try to get down the left side of that 7 ball.
He's going to play high right center English and try to go to the first time and pass the side pocket. That's
Try
right
to
where she
power it.
went. She didn't have to hit it that hard. That was a real good opportunity going by. I like the safety.
So what do you like to save here? You want to try to bank no, maybe thin the cue ball off? Oh, she's going for the make. That's in. Wow. How'd she hit that ball? Don't do that.
She got close to her work.
Man, she hit that 6 ball good.
Yeah, she hit across the ball inside out, which is the only way to make that ball turn true to the hole. The outside ball, the ball skips.
So I think what George is alluding to is sometimes when you're looking at a bank, coming across the face of the object ball lends itself to a better bank than trying to block the object ball into the rail. So you want to cut it backwards instead of sort of blocking, go to the opposite hole. I think if I'm trying to, it's making sense.
That's right. That's absolutely right. Linda takes a 1-0 lead in this contest, and that this here is winner of this match is already guaranteed third place and is 2 wins from the championship. In the finals, they play a modified race, and the winner of the winner's side, undefeated side, when they get to the finals, it plays the one with 1 loss. The one with 1 loss has to play the 9 games, where the winner of the winner's bracket plays to 7, and just a modified race. You're right, that 9 ball never moves on those.
No.
Unless something kicks it.
Yeah, exactly. And a lot of times, if you ever watch the slow-mo on the break, you'll see that a lot of times the template will kick up in the air a little bit. It'll actually catch the 9 ball and hold it. I've seen it over and over again.
May have enough of the 1 to make it. But she just spun it out enough to get good position on the deuce. He's looking to see if the 3 passes to 6, which it does, in the corner pocket, because she'll drift over for the corner. She tried to cheat the pocket rather than take what the shot gave her. And instead of playing for the 3 in the corner, shoot and stop, she tried to play the fat pocket and missed the ball. Good shot from Nicole here. Once Nicole gets rolling, she plays fast and loose, and is she thrives on a shootout type of a set, where Linda might be something else. Well, here, I got him coming basically parallel with the 5, so she can go through the 7/8 after the 6. That's pretty good. This is a good.
Just got to thread the needle come between that 7 and 8
10
ball.
o'clock ball with. And she's got to play the 7 the same hole. Got to make sure that she gets a little inside on this ball.
That's a nice shot.
She's got to hold the angle here on the inside, or try to sweep the ball with the right and play
You go 2 rails here, George. Try to go onto the right side of the 8 ball and play it in the left corner pocket here.
She can do either one. It would be what we would call player's choice. She's kind of stretching on this ball.
So maybe just hit a little inside, a little bit of left, and pocket, and go back up on that left side. Probably the easier shot.
She's gonna.
Maybe she looks like she's gonna go 2 rails here, George.
She's drawing her the same pocket. Got to stroke it though.
Yeah. That was what we were talking about originally, but I think she wanted to catch more of that second rail. Now she's sitting in the second.
She caught the 7 ball flat and didn't spin across the face. She hit schoolgirl English on that ball instead of pro English. But she can play the 9 in the side pocket, which is what her line of sight looks like to me. that's a little dicey because she's got a little angle from right to left.
It's gonna bump that 9.
She's going to go forward and then back.
No, nice
Yeah.
shot.
She has to take her medicine. Get the other camera angle. Yeah. Yeah, you see that?
Yeah, that's a
That's it.
tough look at that side pocket.
Well, here's the key to play to the outside of the pocket. Not that far outside, but she shot that quick.
No.
We used to play a game a long time ago in the pool room called one ball in the side pocket, where we play a 15-ball rack, and you had to make your ball on this side, not one, and I had to make on the other side. It was, we learned how to play side pockets that way. Oh, she jiggled it, but she still left it just a little nasty. This is the thin ball with the inside ball with the yeah. That's a great look at it. She's got to hit this left center and just send it out a little bit. Oh, she fanned. Wait, she might hit it coming back. She might hit it. She might hit it.
Well, close both ways.
Like I tell my students, don't ever interfere with any cue balls or object balls in play. Let them do what they're going to do. That way you never have a misunderstanding.
Yeah. I think we've all been guilty of letting the moment catch up with us where we reach into the pocket or bad etiquette. Always play it out. Always let the ball continue its path. Let it come to a stop. All right, so if you're just joining us, my name is Wayne Everhart. I'm here with George Hammerbacher today. We're at the JPNEWT Tour Stop number 2. We're here in Pennsylvania, Markley Billiards in Norristown. So pretty nice facility. Diamond tables, 7-footers and 9-footers. Looks like more 9-footers than 7-footers. Scratch on the break. Then to shade to the table. Leading 2-0 and a race to 7.
Linda's position on a 3 to the 4 is key because the 5-9 looks like a wired combination in the corner pocket, you know, where she's going to be shooting the 3. High right ball off the cushion to play the 4 in the same pocket as the tray ball, the red. There's good news and bad news on this. The fact is that she doesn't really have the line of that combination, which looks dead as a doornail from this vantage point on this angle line.
Yeah, it's like it's pretty wired up. Just gotta get over there.
It's actually sitting just a hair to the left side of that left point, a little bit, but not much. It's hard to tell, but she's headed to the wrong side of it, and the 5 doesn't pass the 6. Her best shot would be on the other side, where she's standing looking at it. Up table, someplace where she's got to go with this 4 ball, it ain't gonna go. She can't cut it backwards from up top. Has the wrong angle. She's just got to play this about medium speed if she's going to shoot at the 9. It's like this. That's about all she could do.
Just didn't want to get snookered behind that 7 ball.
I don't think it's any good.
Let's look at it.
She has to hit the right side of her 5 ball. Let's see what she does. Drilled it. She did drill it. She just got there because that was close.
All right, we'll take a look at that instant replay.
Good.
Let's look at it.
She has to hit the right side of her 5 ball. Let's see what she does. Drilled it. She did drill it. Saw a yellow blur heading into the darkness.
She takes that lead 3-0. Raised to 7.
Well, who won the lag?
You know what? I was not paying any mind to who won the lag.
I wasn't either. Apparently, Linda lost the lag because this is an even game. This is the 4th game.
All right, Linda to break.
There's that 9 ball just. That 7-9 might be wired in the other pocket now. He's just looking at it. And the 7 goes on the carom in the left pocket. He hits the 1 into the 7-9. 7 has a good chance to go in the left-hand corner pocket, and the 9. She made the 1 clean. Good chance to get to the 2-3. Pretty shot.
Real nice shot there.
Now Linda's getting her line of sight where she wants to play the 4. She's going to have to almost throw this ball in the hole with a lot of right-hand ball and shoot for speed to reach. Okay. You might have to play the other pocket and go near the 8.
That's a real nice shot there. A little short. A little short.
She's gonna rub the 9 and 3 to 7 for the side pocket. I think.
That 7 ball sets it free. I'm liking her from here, George.
Now this is the player's choice. If she's gonna put a ton of low right back, come around that corner to play the side pocket, or she can shoot in the corner and shoot and stop. I think she'll shoot and stop. Yep. Good shot. But Linda isn't getting her line of sight here. She should go back and get a look at the line of sight. She draws this ball back. Perfect. Next to practice stroke. Good stroke. 4-0.
All right, so Linda, 4-0. Really strong. All right, so my name is Wayne Everhart from ThinkTechMD. This is TTMD Billiard Streaming.
And I'm George Hammerbacher, helping with the play-by-play here.
Right.
And just enjoying good regional pocket billiard competition between some lady pros that are here and some and semi-pro players. that
All aspiring to be the top of their game. No doubt that these ladies here are with an intent.
Linda Shea finished second in the world a number of years ago, and she's 25-time Maryland State champion. And wonderful player. When I was playing my best, I would have to huff and puff to give her the last two, playing 9-ball, and she formidable though.
I think Nicole would have rather been underneath that 8-ball.
Two-railer. Didn't hit it. Kind of hooked Nicole here a little bit. After a long shot and dangerous. This looks like a shoot, back it up table and stick.
Wow, nice bang.
If she wasn't playing it, she was shooting the safe, and now Linda's got a. How's that 3-9 look when you're on the wire? It has to be thrown. That's all. It's out to the right. They can't even throw, I don't think. Can't even throw. It's good thing about this, she hits the 5 and stays on the, if she makes it. The 5 doesn't do anything except bank. Good shape on the 4. She's gotta come on short of the 5-ball so she can back cut, bank the ball 5 in this other side, the left side on your screen. Easy on this. What? 5 doesn't pass the 8, I don't believe. Whoever hits the 5 loses the game would be my call. The first one to shoot the 5.
Didn't fit.
No.
Got rolled.
Bank the ball up the middle of the table and 2 rails behind the 7. That's easy from the booth.
I would say that's not an easy bank.
No, I'm not. I'm talking about the safety. 2 cushions.
Trying to bring the 6-ball back up the middle of the table. You want to put the 2-ball, you want to go off that short cushion.
That's not bad. That's
an alternate.
That's a good one. Good speed. Linda can nick this ball, and she can. She goes 2 rails to the top, the bottom of the table, in the middle of the table. She hits the ball. She caught a little thicker. still did a good job with that ball. Gave her a tempter. Little short. Standing room only. We're a sellout. The 8 past the 9. Hard to say. Should.
Looks like the 8 goes by the 9 ball in that top right-hand corner.
She'll probably shoot the stop. Gonna play side pocket position. Left-hand ball, 9 o'clock. Across the base, spin it. This looks like a stun ball. This is Linda's game, is the stun game. More than anything else, Linda is a stun player. Stun and roll. There's the stun.
I was working with Linda for a little while, getting some instruction, and she absolutely shoots center ball all the time.
Yeah.
All right, so Linda, 5-0 lead.
Linda's a great stun ball player. And that those are Linda started to play good in this set. You know, after lots and lots of sloppiness the first 2-3 games. They tried to wear
Well,
out
the first rack really didn't lend itself because the 2 ball was kind of jacked up, and nobody really wanted to do anything with the 1 ball, and that rack sort of drug out. But the last 2 racks, solid. All right, so Linda Shade a break. 5-0 over Nicole Nestor. Racing the 7. It's the JPNEWT stop number 2. I'm out here today with George Hammerbacher in the booth.
I see Miss Alyssa Salt coming towards the booth with the spring in her step, which means that she got the mozzarella over there. Yes?
Yes.
I read body language too for a living. I'm a counselor, a therapist. That's
Are you serious?
some serious is a heart attack. 28 years I've been doing it. The beat's working. 5-0. Oh. Yeah, she pitched a shutout against Linda.
was pretty shocked when I saw it.
She avenged you. Avenged you. Your loss. She sent you both to the same neighborhood. Yeah. Nobody practices this shot. You missed it by that much. Let's see here. This is a little bit of a trickster. If you'd like to put the cue in the 7, spin, draw it, and catch the 7 and knock the 7 and stay there for 3 on the correct angle. Well, from there, if she's just head on, she's been pretty straight on the 3. And you need to find on the 5 to come around this way. And the 8 ball is in the 2 rail pit. See. You got to round it, but she's got to take a long shot. Real 2 rail path, she would have gone into the 8. She had to spin and go long. Yes. Final 4 on the winner's side. Oh. Your friend is guaranteed. Anna's guaranteed 5th, 6th for starters, and if she wins, she's guaranteed 3rd in the hot seat match, which is more palatable, tasty, as a matter of.
So that's not.
No, this is the same match Anna is in. See, she hit that ball on the bottom and didn't get the high ball along that rail, that plane. 2 rails around. She didn't stroke it. Can't leave Linda this. Nicole is going to get on board here. 5 games to 1, she trails. Uh-oh. Are we in uh-oh?
No, we're all right. Working on some things here on the behind the scenes here, get some things together.
I'm just, like I said, I'm definitely a barbarian when it comes to this.
It's slow, yeah.
Yeah.
No. So if you go to the JPNEWT website, it's on there, but it's also on our streaming page, TTMD streaming page.
Okay.
Well, Linda knocked in the sixth ball. I sort of like her playing the one safety. And she didn't leave it safe though. Left a good shot for Linda actually. Yeah,
Okay.
might be short. Good effort from Linda. It took a Took a good swing at that combination and just missed.
On 4. That was what was shooting.
Nicole loses her nugget.
You know where you're going, right?
Linda missed the ball in hand, and that was uncharacteristic. Oh my goodness. Are there pockets on that table? That looks evil. I've yet to indulge myself in the evisceration of those victuals. In short, I've yet to have one. Why, yes. Chocolate, of course. Thank you. Thank you. Buried Nicole in that quagmire there called the 4, the 7. Brutal. I can't see. 8 is in the old book. That's her sitting back there. That's 8.
I think they table.
I don't know. Is that who you play? Be a good match. There's no real percentage here in making any balls. None. Well, whoever makes this 3 is the one's going to sell that. it's always a pleasure. They're going to wear out the paint on that 3-ball. It isn't going to be red anymore. It's going to start to go to pink. They keep hitting this 3-ball. It's going to fade away. It might turn to dust eventually.
Alyssa, you want to be on the mic? She's thinking about it. You can see her with Georgia.
Oh, the stay of execution.
She's like, I'm out. So we tried to get Alyssa Salt in the booth. Try again here in a minute.
Nicole is pretty bellied up in there. Yeah, she's got a one rail kick, jacked up, reaching across herself. Good hit.
Never have done that.
First time for everything. First time for everything.
So if you put these on, you can hear yourself. If it's distracting, take them off.
Okay.
Well, Alyssa, you're winding up the B side of this event, and it's going to turn into a tough neighborhood with you in it.
It's already a tough neighborhood.
You have Kia Burwell over there. You have Ada. One of these two ladies is going to be there.
And then one of either Brianna or Anna.
Brianna?
Both of them are shooting on fire, of course.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's going to be very fun from here on.
Yes, indeedy.
That's a good lead.
Left plenty of distance.
Only
This ball banks good. It should bank past the 7. In fact, if she elects to shoot it,
yeah.
she's looking at it. This calls for a right center ball and high right center, and shoot a little bit inside out on this ball. Left.
Does have a chance of double hitting, right?
She went the other way, and she's going to lose her toy. She's misplaced her mineral. That cue ball was sunburned and it sought the shade. Anyway, how long have you been playing seriously now, Alyssa?
I started shooting seriously in 2015.
Okay, so a while then.
Yeah, definitely have some experience under it.
Cool. I had a chance to watch Alyssa's game last month down at the first stop at Triple Nines in Elkridge, Maryland. I first met Alyssa, and I was watching her practice with Anna on a very, very tight table, practice table, and she really impressed me with just overall.
Well, it's really easy when you're not shooting seriously.
Well,
Sometimes less pressure, it rolls so much nicer.
well, pressure is in the eye of the beholder, and there are a lot of people that shoot great in practice, but when it comes time for the game, they're not so sharp. This looks like a cross bank on the 8 cross corner, and
She might be looking at that or possibly writing it down even.
she's looking down there, but
She might go for that.
the cross bank in the side, probably a double kiss, because you see her angle going into the near side is almost straight. And if she tries that, chances are the cue ball and the 8 ball will get trapped.
Oh.
Sold out.
She didn't double kiss though.
Well, but she overcut the ball.
Yeah.
She hit it too thin. And, if she hits it a hair thicker, that's a probable different story.
Yeah.
This is player's choice. I like to follow this ball to the side rail like this, and
Nice
coming
move.
off. Yeah. Because punching that ball, you could always bring that corner pocket in. Nicole takes game number 7 and now trails in the match 5-2.
I'm curious, where do you get all your one-liners from? Are they original? Because 100% your one-liners are just memorable.
Yeah, well, you see, I've been around pool rooms for about 60 years, and I sometimes shoot Americana that goes over the head of today's generations. When I start to talk about what was normal stuff in the 1960s, I forget that it's 60 years later, and it's kind of like talking about the Civil War to most people. But I just hang around. Just comes to me.
Now, does this one, I think she can see this.
That's
It's tight, but if she comes out high left with a 2, she's safe. It's good safe.
oh yeah. That's just. She might have the side rail at it, and she has a good chance to put Linda back in a tough spot if she can come off the side rail and hit it, send it up table.
She might even, she's super thin tip. Yeah, she's looking at doing that. So if she's super thin tip, that's a scratch inside, right?
She's gonna spin sold out. It's a big game here because 6-2 is a whole lot different than 5-3 in a race to 7. This is a huge game, and
They both have it in them. I've seen Nicole come back from really tough spots. She's very extraordinary.
she's good player. She has lots of ability. We might have a little.
On the rail, not the easiest.
No. Linda finished second in the world in 1999.
It's incredible.
Now, she's 25-time Maryland State champion.
I'm excited to see Linda shoot more because I feel like I would only see her at JPNEWT. So now that I'm coming to more of these,
Yeah,
definitely interested in looking and learning.
yeah,
Learn so much just from watching some of these ladies shoot.
sure. And to piggyback on what Alyssa just said, any of you ladies that are starting to get towards the upper echelons of your league play, where you're used to getting 5 and 6 turns per game, come out here and play gals like Nicole, Linda, Alyssa, and you'll see your shot's going to all of a sudden have a whole lot more value to it. Your turn at the table becomes more precious, and this is what I learned when playing tougher players myself in my years. The more I went out and played tough tournaments, when I came back to the pool room, I was sharper.
Crushing it. Yeah.
I was sharper. My focus and everything else was better. See, there's you see now that particular kill shot is a shot where you hit that ball on the bottom on the inside.
Right.
Because you see those balls clunk and they cling and they go to the rails. Possibly, I'd show you what I mean, you know, if they ever, the table ever, you know, if they're going to end up screwed without that's a good shot for me, actually.
No easy option here. Did you say that?
I'd shoot the bank and the position and the safety.
Left a window.
Tough one.
It is a tough
Or-
window, but I think she can see it.
The 9 might have a little too much yellow paint on it.
Yeah. Just right there.
He's just going to knock it back up table, I think, full ball.
No, she attempted it.
Wow,
What a lead. What a lead.
she got away with it.
I think she can still skip it, maybe.
You see this cross bank to the corner with the inside ball. You see the 6 is almost kind of straight into the corner, and you'll get lots of double kisses off angles like this as she tries to cross bank to 6
Yeah.
and play the cue ball up to the 7. She might get a kiss. It's close.
It could. You said with top right?
Top left.
Oh, okay.
The inside ball. She's got to get to a darker side of the 6 ball. The outside ball won't get her there. You might be able to hit it correctly. Oh, she had a shot to make it. She's going to get lucky.
Wow.
No,
That works.
we're so sorry, Auntie Linda. So sorry.
It's always fun here at the JPNEWT. You learn some and you have some fun with it, for sure.
Oh yeah. If you like pool and you want to test out the best playing ladies in the region, come on out and check it out. We're sponsored by Pechauer Custom Cues out of Green Bay, Wisconsin, our title sponsor. Charlie's Pro Shop, connected to the new Green Room Billiards in Dundalk, Maryland. Lambros Cues.
Oh, what a hit.
That's a good shot.
Looks like Anna's match is done.
You need to mute it, it's all. The red button
Oh,
starts,
okay.
when it's blinking, it's all.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
still a good lead. Nicole usually doesn't miss, but she's missing pretty well today.
Yeah. This play is a little indifferent looking. Bank and stick is a correct shot.
Yeah.
Bank to pass and bank it past the 8. If it goes in, she hits the daily double. This is only going to sell out. But again,
Maybe it couldn't go past the 8. It looked like it did,
and maybe not.
but it always looks different at the table.
Linda bought a nice angle here. This is where you really got to pinch this ball if you're going to play the bottom right like Linda did. You can't half hit a ball like that. This looks like just a great camera angle. Just shoot and stop, and there's the 9. Oh, missed that ball.
Looked like she jumped up a little bit on that.
That, good call.
Sometimes it's the easiest shot. Have a nice scene in the pool room here. All the ladies shooting. We have Kia Burwell against who? Oh, she's playing Susie, right?
Playing Susie Wong,
Nicely, if you
and
no, definitely doable for them then.
what kind of shot you like when this shot? If it was you at the table, she's not cutting the ball enough, I don't think. Oh, she did.
Yeah. Eek.
Oh,
Not exactly what we would want. Anyone would want, I think.
this is the inside English. This is right center to tip outside the edge. No, chunked it. Tough shot. Ken, you can't hit those balls like that high on the cue ball. Doesn't work.
This could be a big move from the ball.
Let's see if she can pull a shot here.
Looks like she's going center. I'd probably go high.
Good shot from
That was a
Nicole.
great shot.
5 games to 3. Handed her that game on a silver platter. And now Nicole's on the break at 5 games to 3 instead of Linda being on the hill. It's a big match because it's a tough grind to pitch 6th place or 3rd. Several places and a few $100 difference. I don't know quite what the prize breakdown is yet, but I know it'll be noticeable. 5th,
Yeah.
6th is only going to be a smile and
Yeah.
your money back plus a few dollars.
Yep.
The
It's
3rd,
definitely a
on the
big
other
difference.
hand, is that's pretty nice. Good break shot.
So if you're just joining us, my name is Wayne Everhart. We've got Alyssa Salt in the booth, George Hammerbacher, and this is the first time Alyssa's been in the booth, and appreciate her help today.
Delightful young lady from New Jersey, and just loves pool, and anybody would ride down 150 or so miles to play in a weekend tournament in Maryland like she did. I know she's got to love it.
Yes, addicted. Thank you for having me. Definitely was a bucket list thing, so very cool to have the option. But looks like I just got called. So
All right.
until we meet again.
Rots a ruck, kiddo.
Thank you.
Hit him dead. Knock him. Well, that was a delightful stay.
Oh yeah, so thank you to Alyssa for stopping in the booth today. We got a little treat for you. If you haven't checked out our YouTube channel last week, or no, not last week, the last tour event, I took a few minutes and put together a slideshow, and Alyssa's featured in there. Maybe I'll get that up on the screen. She made a heck of a shot. at the last tour stop. See if we can get that up there. Right now we have Linda Shea and Nicole Nestor. Now Linda was up 5-1. This is a big game here.
Huge game.
If Nicole can get this one on the wire here, get another one on the board, that's going to put all kinds of pressure on Linda.
She's heading in the corner pocket if she tries to cut this 5-ball. Her tangent line is, she's taking a look at it. She tries to turn and go way away from this ball. She hit through the ball and she gets
How
it.
unlucky.
Oh, and
Pocketed
pocketed
the
the 9 and the cue ball. This is a huge one for Linda. Linda
The
better.
9-ball spotted.
Yeah, Linda needs to get out right now.
So what a turn. Nicole came with a shot. Had an unfortunate kiss off the 9. The 9 would have counted. However, scratch came into play.
She's going to roll a little bit past the 7. Oh, no, she's short. That's terrible.
I think she's going to be all right, George.
She'd rather been on the other side of it. She wouldn't have to do that, and then she's going to end up on the rail. That's what she gets in straight in. And she had to roll past it, and she just floated natural without touching any rails.
Isn't it amazing? She goes all the way across the table, comes back, and stays straight in.
They know. That was a good stroke. Now she's got to play. She's got a center bottom edge shot. This is a classic half ball cut. Where
I hear George often mentioning centered edge. I guess, George, you teach centered edge, CT?
actually not centered edge. That was in Willie Moscone. I go back from the old school from the 1960s, and the centered edge is just another explanation, but it's a lineup where if you have a 100% ball, Wayne, you're going to shoot center cue ball to dead center of your object ball to hit it 100% on the nose. If you got a 3/4 ball shot, if you got to cut the ball, you're going to go a half a tip to a tip to off to the cut side of center. The half ball shot is center ball to the bottom edge of the object ball as it sits on the table. And the quarter ball is center ball to the middle edge because the bottom edge is closer in than the outside edge because the ball curves out. But Linda is on the hill. And this is going to be a tough climb for Nicole.
Yeah, so that last rack was huge.
Huge indeed. 5-4 versus 6-3. Absolutely.
So I think what George is alluding to or discussing when we're talking about quartering the balls is that no matter what the shot is, it's going to fall into one of those quadrants. One of the quadrants on the cue ball or one of the quadrants on the object ball. And you just have to know which one to select.
And that comes from experience and recognition. And once I teach the students how to recognize those hits, they become second nature. The shot I would want most for the cash is the center to the bottom edge, the half ball, because it's absolute and it's clearly defined. And anytime you go into the face of a ball, you're going to struggle a little bit at times. But with that system, You see, the half ball shot can be either 1/2 a ball, it could be 5/8 of a ball, 3/8 of a ball. The center pocket, cut pocket, fat pocket. You see, because the pocket's 2 balls wide. And players that play strong will hit any piece of the pocket and avoid lots of side spin, which is hard to gauge sometimes.
So what we're also talking about is we're talking about obviously a 3D ball, but when you're down on the shot, you have to imagine it's 2D. You have to imagine the cue ball's 2D and the object ball's 2D. They're flat. They're circles.
Right.
So what we could do to sort of try this out at home, if you take a can, put it on the table, cut it out, have a circle, and you have two circles that you could sort of overlay. You can think of it like a moon, right?
Right.
Like an eclipse,
Mhm.
and how you could overlay them. But that's really what we're talking about is when you're looking at the sight picture, if you're talking about, firearms or talking about terminology used in the military. But when you're looking down the sight picture, you're looking at how you're going to make those balls overlap. And there is, no matter what it is, no matter what the shot is, it's a matter of picking the right quadrant of ball, of the object ball and the cue ball.
And when you work on your fundamentals enough to set your cue down on each of those lines, all that happens from there is you build up your speed control and your shot selection, and you become a better and better player because you will pocket balls. And after you learn how to pocket balls, you learn how to play position and play the games. Because a lot of people can shoot, but not everybody can play. A lot of league players can shoot balls, but they still don't know much about position, strategy, when to do and all. And there are many different ways to go. And meanwhile, Linda is looking at a straight in, looking like a dynamite opportunity to close this out. 3 and 4 both hanging in the side pocket there. That's natural. The only thing Linda might have to avoid is getting on the rail on this 5 ball. Oh, that's good. Now she's gonna sweep across the ball with about 10 o'clock English and try to come to the middle of the table on the 6 ball off the 5. Because the 7 to the 8 is going to be the deciding factor of whether she gets out. That's too, might be, oh, that's good. A little too far, maybe. Now she can't really go forward too much because the 8 ball is in her potential 2 rail path to the 7. She might have to draw her ball across the face of this ball and back towards the middle of the table. She's going to follow it on the inside, I think. Yeah, hit it on the inside. This is the Z shot, and you must remember, you got to play the outside of the pocket on this ball. With a carbon shaft or any shaft on this, because this ball will deflect, and you got to watch see if she hits the 9. Short, 50-yard line. She's upset about that. She usually very, very seldom ever shows any emotion. But the bank, right at this lower left pocket on the screen, is very makeable with the bridge. And no matter what, she'll leave distance.
Sounds like she went to the same school you did here, George. Hit the ball with a little bit of draw. Hit the cue ball with a little bit of draw.
No.
No?
You hit this high left to center, and it's an inside out hit.
All right.
It's hard for us to totally see. But that'll cause her to.
Let's worry about the double hit here, right? The double kiss.
Let's say
She coming back?
play the ball. She's supposed to play the ball. The safety is
Playing that against the. See, she's gonna play the bank.
no, there ain't maybes about that unless she's gonna kick. She just said
I
that.
think that they were just talking about exactly what you were talking about, George, going after that shot or not. He said she
Nicole's a big, tall gal, you know, and she has
Yeah.
long arms.
was scared of that shot. She said she was chicken.
2 rails behind the 9 on the safety, but she only has a small window. I'd have to bank for the cash myself.
Get a good angle for you here.
Nicole is a 40-60 dog on this bank. She'll make her share of these. Believe me, I know how she plays. This isn't laying
Pretty
that
natural
bad.
bank here, George.
Yeah, it isn't laying that bad. 2 rails. Oh,
Drilled it.
perfect.
Drilled it.
Nice angle look on that one. Perfect. Oh, she misses this ball.
Do you see that, George? After
She
excellent
often,
shot. Your
Oh.
adrenaline's going a little bit, right?
often, yeah, and these are guys that you might see on TV with 750 plus Fargo ratings. They just fall asleep on a ball. These people are all human. This is a hanger.
And she was off the rail too. She wasn't on the rail. Unusual.
It's still a hanger. Linda's going to split the wickets with this ball if she shoots it. Well, torture.
Well, George, were you thinking she was going to cut the ball down the rail or play across corner?
I like to cut. Now we're back to another bank. No, maybe not.
No, this was
it
cuttable.
came out. This is the 8th ball shot. This is the center cue ball to 1 tip outside the outside edge. This is the last of the 5 hits.
So we are monitoring our chat. So if anybody wants to type in and ask any questions of George, feel free.
Watch a side pocket.
So Linda Shea, 7 games in 3.
That was a set Nicole lost more than Linda won. Linda played a couple good games. We broke in round 1, but that still was less than.
Well, I think what you're saying is she has more firepower, and we didn't get a chance to really see that today.
No.
Not at this point.
She got in the game and tried to play safes and moves with Linda, and she like I said in the beginning, maybe you weren't here. Nicole is one that would succeed more in a high ball pocketing offensive shootout type match.
Well, she's definitely a tempo player. When she's got good tempo around the string, around the excuse me,
Okay.
good tempo around the table, you can definitely see your game elevate a little bit.
But yeah, so Linda Shea goes into the hot seat. She's going to have the torrid caboose.
So we have a question for you there, George, in the chat.
Yes, I saw Moscone. I saw Moscone in exhibitions in the mid 1960s. I saw the man 6 different times, and I never, ever, ever saw the man miss. He ran the 100 balls and out when he played the local celebrity and the local player. And then when he broke into his trick shot exhibition, he never missed any of them. And he was also playing on a gold crown table like this with back cloth, not this Simonis 860 lightning fast cloth. So Moscone did it with just a Herculean stroke. And yeah, I met him on 3 or 4 occasions, and I saw him about 6 times play. I got once to talk to him for just a minute, and he was very, very. Let's just more or less say that he was a little distant. You know, he was focused. I saw him play local exhibitions against top local players from the greater Baltimore area, and I never saw the man miss. I ran 100 balls every time, and these are on slow tables, not tables that you just touch them and 6 balls break out, like the Simonis these days. The tables played differently. The game was a little different for a guy. He was born in 1913, and when I was seeing him in the mid-60s, he was already in his mid-50s. Yeah.
So the follow-up question was, have you ever seen straight pool matches?
I saw him play local celebrities and players, and the players that he played, 2 or 3 of them were guys that could run 50 to 100 balls, guys that played the way I played at the top of my game. I was still young and still in high school, and I wasn't there yet, but he played some of the best players that the greater Baltimore area had to offer. Occasionally he played a chump or a local celebrity or just a radio personality, but he played players too, and I never saw him miss. 6 exhibitions. There was a Brunswick distributor called Kegel's that he had a room in Parkville, Maryland, had one in Timonium, and in 2 different years I saw him play in each of those venues, and then twice at the Q and Cushion on Harford Road in Northeast Baltimore. Never saw him miss. Never.
All right, so if you have any more questions, send them on in. I happened to see something on YouTube the other day. It didn't seem like Willie Moscone and Minnesota Fats cared for each other too much.
No, well, Willie Moscone was pretty much a snob when it came to pool, and he saw Fats as a charlatan. In other words, Fats never saw the day that he was within 2 light years of Moscone in terms of talent and playing ability. He was a clever guy, a hustler. He did a lot to make the game more interesting. Moscone was almost like watching a surgeon operate.
So you think a lot of that talking that Fats did really just drove Moscone mad, right?
He was billiard royalty, and Fats was just a bum.
So was there some of that animosity went back to The Hustler, the movie The Hustler?
Yes, because Moscone was in the movie The Hustler. If you remember, when Paul Newman and Jackie Gleason teed it up to play the big match, he said, "Willie, handle the stakes," and that was Willie Moscone. And Willie Moscone was doing all those shots that were attributed to Jackie Gleason, who was a very, very respectable pool player who would run 40, 50 balls. And then there was Paul Newman, who was a relative newcomer who had good fundamentals and looked good over the ball. But with Hollywood, they could cut and paste before there were computers or with films and all and editing stuff. So the stuff that you saw that was out of the ordinary was all done by Willie Moscone. Every one of those balls doing tricks.
Well, I thought that who played Minnesota Fats again? Was it Jackie Gleason? I thought Jackie Gleason was a pretty accomplished pool player.
He could run 40, 50 balls. He was a fair to good local player, and he would be what you would call an A player. He wasn't quite a semi-pro or anything like that, but he was an advanced player. He was a good player.
Well, since we're on the topic of The Hustler and actors that played pool, what about Paul Newman?
He had excellent fundamentals. So did Tom Cruise, who was taught by Mike Siegel. Because Mike Siegel shot left-handed, and so did Tom Cruise, and the very best of all the pool player and actors was somebody you might not think of, and that would be Jerry Orbach. Jerry Orbach was in the Law and Order series, but he was also in lots of movies. He was a song and dance man as well. Fats was a good player, but he wasn't ever going to go any length of time in any long-term propositions with any of these guys like in his era, like Irving Crane or Moscone or Joe Balsas or Jimmy Karras. Those are the players all born in 1913. And The Color of Money, that came out as a sequel by the same author, wasn't even, the movie wasn't the book.
There was a book?
A book called The Color of Money, sure. And what happened in that book was that that the Hustler had been banished by George C. Scott to never go in any more big-time pool rooms after he walked out with Fats's money in the end of the Hustler. So he was working at a room in Illinois at a college, and Fats looked him up, and they were going to go out on an exhibition tour, those two, for a new table line. And he signed up Fast Eddie to go on that tour. And after 2 or 3 times, Fats dies. And now Eddie has got the bug for pool, and he's starting to come back and play in tournaments. And now it's all 9-ball, 30 years later. And he got hooked up with a woman who was had an antique shop, and then the conflict was, do I give it up for good and hang out and work this antique shop with this love of my life, or do I go back to hustling? And that was the conflict in the book. Same author that wrote the Hustler, and Walter Tevis, I believe, was the author. And
well, folks, if you're enjoying the stream today, next week we have quite a treat for you. We have the Bob Stocks Memorial 9-ball championship, and quite a stout field, and a little short as far as where I thought we would be with the number of players, but I'll attribute that to some poor scheduling on my part. Traditionally, the Bob Stocks Memorial is it precludes the expo, and it's typically a warm-up. And this year, I looked at when the expo was going off, and I chose the week before, and I did not even consider it was Easter. So that was not a good, it's not a good project planning on my part. So I'll take that as a learning experience. And but we're going to have a nice field. I imagine we're going to be somewhere around 44, 45, maybe 46. We were trying to get 64, but we had a number of players drop out. So we'll see where we're at. Yeah, we may pick up a few more before the week's out, but we'll see. I'm not upset. I'm just excited about the opportunity to cover some of these top players. Get that out to you folks. We don't charge for the pay-per-view. I mean, we don't charge for the stream. We don't believe in pay-per-view. So you'll have that coming to you next week. Put that on your calendar. Set it on an alarm. Check us out. So I'm going to grab something to drink. We'll be right back. My name is Wayne Everhart from ThinkTechMD. This is TTMD Boogie Streaming.
Okay, Wayne. Okay. All right. The Mean Green is on the scene. George Hammerbacher back in the booth with Wayne Everhart here. We're at Markley Billiards in Norristown, Pennsylvania, about 20-25 miles west of Philadelphia. And we had a field of 23 regional playing women show up today for this event. And I believe we have either 8 or 10 people left. 2 that are undefeated, Miss Linda Shea of Glen Burnie, Maryland, and Brianna Miller from up this way in Pennsylvania. Now we got Carol Clark of playing out of the Eagle Billiard Room in Scranton, Pennsylvania. And she's a proprietor of that room and faithful player on this tour forever and ever. And a one-loss side match versus Miss Sheila Joyner from New Jersey, another steady, long-time tour player, having a pretty good tournament. And it's race to 7, 9-ball, alternate breaks, 3 straight fouls, same player, same game, constitutes loss of game. 9-ball does not count on the break except in the top 2 corner pockets and the 2 side pockets, not your lower pockets where the balls are racked. Push out after the break, first shot. Legal safeties must be played. No balls need to be caught. That's 9-ball in a nutshell. Hit the low number ball first, and anything goes in, you keep shooting. Carol makes a good hit. It leaves Sheila a shot on the 1. I'm George Hammerbacher, longtime instructor and regional player. Calling the action. I'm an advanced level instructor, Professional Billiard Instructor Association, Baltimore, Maryland.
You can get his information over on the JPNEWT website. Go over there to go over to JPNEWT.com, and if you go over to the sponsor page, George has his information over there. You can get in touch with George about signing up for some lessons.
And with my, and like I tell them all, my lessons are you schedule them one at a time. There's no commitment to any block of lessons up front. You take them as you see fit. That's your schedule of motivation and time permit. And I'm semi-retired and I have a very flexible schedule. I do hands-on instruction in my
Nice
basement in Catonsville, Maryland, and it's you come on by and see me. I'll come to you if possible. If I have to come distances, the prices are adjusted, of course, but for time and expense. But here we go. Carol kicks, breaks the 8 free, and hides. Not quite. Sheila can either hit this ball on the thin side or come from behind it and hit it. Either way. Our other sponsors include Lambros Cues. During the break, I was inspecting Wayne's Lambros cue. It was a gorgeous cue with tulip wood, leather wrap. It was his with the black ebony points. Totally beautiful cue.
Thank you for that, George. Mike makes a beautiful cue. It is tulip wood and ebony.
Mm-hmm.
And gorgeous cue. Thank you very much.
I said this a long time ago. I said that Greek boy makes that wood sing.
And he does. That's an engineering mind. If you ever get a chance to hit the Lambros cue, once you hit with one, you're probably going to go reach out to Mike Lambros and put in your order. Typically, once you play with one, you don't want to go back.
He makes them one of a kinds, and you tell Mike what you want, and he'll make it for you. He might scream at you occasionally, but I'm just
They
kidding.
call that a lesson.
Nice hit. He'll make you a cue of any kind that you like, and his cues are not only objects of art, but they have a combination of playing with a very low deflection and maximum touch. His cues for a long time, his motto was called the hit.
The hit. It still is. That is still the motto. The hit.
Right, the hit.
Does not compromise. It's all about the hit.
I was his original partner, like you know, Wayne, and I used to test hit cues on the table we had, a Brunswick like these, and an old Brunswick, and for deflection, and I'd set up certain shots, and if I couldn't get the cue ball to get to a certain point, the cue was
Onto the
wasn't going to pass
bandsaw.
muster. It wouldn't pass muster.
I've been there more than one occasion when Mike has put one to the bandsaw.
Mm-hmm. Sure. After he spent 10, 12 weeks on
That's
it.
right.
But and with Mike, he'll have from scratch. It'll be a while, but it's definitely worth waiting for.
Yeah, no doubt. So right now we have Sheila Joyner at the table. Sheila helps out here at the Newt. Also she's a player rep for TTMD Blues Spain. She'll be helping us out here
Nice hit.
over the course of the next year or so with our events.
She's a sweetheart. Speaking of sweetheart, she baked some cupcakes and some cookies.
Oh, that's right. That's right. She brought the cupcakes today.
Oh. Carol is just going to have to lob this ball in. She doesn't even really have to do much. There's no reason to try to come back and forth. Just like that, lobbed it in, good shot. High left ball, medium speed. Got to play the outside of the pocket. Because she needs to get to the 7 on the side and go past it a little bit. That's a good shot there. Maybe a little too far. She can cut it and hit the 9. Well, we'd like to thank Gina Cunningham of William Keller Integrity. Gina is playing in our tournament, and I don't know whether she's still alive, but she went a little bit of a way in this tournament today. 23 players played. Now that's going to hang up in the corner pocket. Not easy position here though. That was hard to hold that ball. I think Carol has, I don't know if she can get enough on this ball, back cutting it to cut the 9 at the corner. For my money, she'd be better off playing this ball straight and banking this one rail, hitting it medium speed. Oh, she got to the cut. Real good shot from Carol Clark. Carol takes a 1-0 lead. That was a real good shot. That's a real nice break shot from Sheila. She has a 1 hanging in this lower right-hand corner, upper right-hand corner pocket, and impossible shape to the 2 down table, with the 3-9 being a pretty good-looking combination. Maybe she might go and have to get an extender in a cue for the bridge, because Sheila is sort of vertically challenged. But let's see if she can get some shape on this 2 ball. No. She hits a 2. It's good. Oh, she did very well with this. If she can draw her cue ball back with the low right draw, she can actually play shape on the 3-9. Come and take a look at the 3-9, Sheila. Never even looked at it. Maybe she did. Actually, she can kick this ball and make it. In a lot of ways, if she hits it, that's going to be very good. And she might as well hit it with some pace. No reason to hit it easy. She just hit all 3 ball. Left Carol a nice shot on the 3. Maybe a slight angle to Carol's left. But good opportunity. Carol could easily run from here. Side pocket, maybe. Very good shot. Carol will need the bridge for this. This is a good high ball, hard, high left ball. Hit it. Oh, too full. Carol might have a scratch shot here, but she made it. Left Sheila very little on this other than a potential safety. Hey, Melissa, how many players left in the event right now? You got 2 winners, we know. How many? Is Linda and Brianna. These 2.
Who decided? Did Sean, decided? Who's still running?
Melissa. So essentially, the final 8, yeah. 6 for the money, right?
Huh?
6 for the money, right?
Yes.
This is the JPNEWT Tour, short for J. Pechauer Custom Cues, Green Bay, Wisconsin, the title sponsor for this tour for over 20 years, a proud supporter of Women's Regional Tour in the Northeast. He also sponsors lots of regional players in the Midwest, through the central Midwest, Wisconsin, Illinois, Iowa, places like that. That's a good shot from Sheila. She just has to make this ball and just draw it over a little bit. She doesn't have to do much. Just make the ball. Now she's got a center middle edge shot, sort of between a quarter and a half ball shot.
Brianna and Linda are in the hot seat. Melissa Soul, Linda Chung, Kia Burwa are in the final 8. Sheila and Carol are playing for the final 8. And Anna and Nicole are waiting over here too on the loser side.
We're waiting to see who comes out of the wash. Thank you, Melissa. Oh, right. I got my intel from Melissa Jenkins, a real lover of the game from Scranton, Wilkes-Barre, Pennsylvania. The General Road Dog with Carol Clark and Nicole Nestor. Enthusiasts.
Doing all right. How about yourself? Good.
Here, Sheila has the option to push out the first shot after the break. She might try to pack it to 6. Yeah. See, this shot here is a potential carom. Carol decides to cut this ball to her right. She can get a good piece of this 9 towards the side pocket if she.
You called it, George.
I've been around this game 60 years. I've seen a lot of those. We called them lightning 9 balls, or just from out of the clouds, and that's how they go. But this is lucky 9. You hit the low number ball, and anything you goes, and you get to keep shooting. Oh. Well, she hit it after the fact, but ball in hand for Carroll. Remembering the 3 consecutive fouls, same player, same game, has lost a game. Carol is, she's a proprietress of the Eagle Billiard Room in Scranton, Pennsylvania. A lovely drive up there in the fall in the mountains. We're going to be up there with the JPNEWT tour at Eagle Billiards
Forward to that.
near the end of the year. Ooh. That was, she hit that one just, she thought the pocket was in Upper Darby. She hit that one so hard, you know, and trying to hit it 15 miles, and she only had to hit 6 feet. Hit a little firm. Let's see what Sheila can come up with. It might carry him up. Oh, if she put the skinny dip on that ball. She skinny dipped it.
Well, I think she was playing to bump the 2, and wanted to hit it thin, just overly thin that ball.
Yes, indeed. It was like Virginia Slims. She came a long way, baby. I don't know how many people even remember that. That might be before the audience's time. So my wife screams at me all the time for these Americana referrals from days of yesteryear.
These diamond tables are not going to give it away. You're going to have to hit the pocket, slide the ball down the rail.
All right.
There we go. There we go.
This is I don't think she can hit this ball.
What's the 2-9 gauge? Off the backside. You have to, got the 7 ball there, so you got to.
I'll tell you the 2-9 might go. The 2-9 might go to the carom right where she had her hand if she splits the 2-9 coming off of one rail. She's
So you're saying from this angle would be the top right-hand corner pocket.
yes. Even though she's looking at that, that's a stone cold pipe dream to think about that one. But it's more likely to. She must be able to hit the ball. No, she
Just
moved
clearing
it
that
out.
9 off of there.
Good move.
So it looked like it must have been pretty close to wire to the side pocket there. Didn't want to give up ball in hand and give an easy
But here,
early 9.
but here, Wayne, Sheila could stick her right on the 7 and get her on 2 shuffles right away because she's on 1 foul. There's no percentage in trying to run out from here for Sheila. I don't care.
Yeah. I think I would have been looking for the 2 fouls there as well.
2 fouls.
I would have played that 4 ball.
If she could have banked it into that 4 and 8
Yeah,
or up
exactly.
table, and
That's exactly right. Send the 2 ball down there to that other cluster, and
Yeah.
leave Carol locked up on the 7 there.
sure.
She'd be sitting at a chance on 2, and then you'd have a much easier chance putting her on 3 because you had a cluster there. So I like the thought process. It's hard to sometimes turn off the notion that you want to run out. I get that. But you have to take what the table gives you.
Well, you know, and this again might be, you know, again, if there's, I won't even say it like, but we got to know our limitations, and I offer drills to help people gauge how many balls they can run in rotation steadily with ball in hand, because too many. That's a good.
That's a nice shot. Get down there. Well,
That's tasty. she just hit Yahtzee there.
Man.
But she still has to get to the 5, and she's got a dragger rock on the bottom right, and squeeze between the 8 and the rail, and have the 8 push the cue ball to the 5 on the cushion.
So you're saying push forward here with some high right. Try
No, drag.
draw it back. Okay, you draw it back.
She's
Okay.
gonna draw. She's gonna try to drag the ball, and come off the rail inside the 8, and go towards the pocket. The pocket to shoot the 4 ball in order to get a shot on the 5, and then the 6 is over the hole, so she can get out.
There you go. Is that the shot you were talking about there?
No,
I like that shot. That's a nice shot.
that was 6-1 that pocket was going to hold that ball. Because you
I got it. I got it. Yeah.
It's a good shot here. It's frozen on the cushion. You can just send this down.
So,
That's beautiful.
George was alluding to was the fact that she had to hit the ball with so much pace to get to where she was at, set up for the 5, that he was saying the better option may not have been to power that ball like that.
No, this table plays real honest. I hit a few balls on it before, and so did you, and you got to see. Oh, that one went off in her hand. She's looking at a scratch in the face in the side pocket.
Just maybe glance off the 9.
No, if she try, she'll have to hit this ball with the ultra left-hand ball and cut the ball with extreme cut pocket if she even tries it.
Definitely don't want to bump the 9 because that'll definitely put the scratch.
It might go straight in.
You almost called it again.
She had the inside ball and played the cut pocket, so she was able to beat the scratch. Remembering, folks, that even though the pockets are honest, they're like 2 balls wide plus a little, and so you do have some leeway. And Carol shot straight enough to not play the center of the pocket. She played the cut pocket to beat the scratch. It was a good shot. Carol has got some quality in her game. She's had some good finishes on this tour. No. Good shot here for Sheila to get on top 2-1. That's a pretty shot from Sheila. Now you always visualize the center of the 9 ball hitting the outside boot of the leather boot of that pocket. You can't shoot to the middle. That's right where she hit it. Sheila takes a 2-1 lead. What she hasn't quite have 13 yet.
Oh. I think I
She
got
has
stuck.
2.
Stuck key here. What's going on here? Uh-oh. Something's going on.
There we go.
Wow. I'm not sure what's going on. Oh, I see. I've got it.
By Jove, I think he's got it. This stream is being presented by the ThinkTech Maryland stream. Wayne Everhart, master of this endeavor, has some of the finest streaming equipment that I've ever dealt with in 9 years of calling regional and national tour action from the booth. And very, very beautiful pictures and images, and a couple camera angles to shed some light on some things that might be less than obvious. Oh, she caught that skinny. You're gonna like this. I think that she might have, she's walking this way, so we know from that posture that what's gonna happen next is the keep. And she fires it wide.
Folks, if you're just joining us, my name is Wayne Everhart from ThinkTechMD. This is TTMD where you're streaming. ThinkTechMD is a technology services provider. Design your website, computer systems, servers, etc. Specialize with small businesses. I'm a cybersecurity professional. Anything you need related to technology, reach on out. Just go to TechMD.com. Just message me.
That's a good stroke from Carol right there. Except that ball kind of pulled up on her, kind of funny, like she's got a jack up over the 5, and that's a tough shot to get the correct angle on the 4. Mostly overcut. And she just stabbed at it.
It's like, George, you know how it is. It's like you're so uncomfortable. You're down there and it's like, okay, I gotta pull it. I gotta fire now. Instead of getting comfortable.
Nobody practices that shot at the pool room.
Yeah.
Trust me, I've been going to pool rooms for about 60 years. And I watch a lot of people work hard on their games in practice. And I've never seen anybody practice that shot.
Yeah, that's a tough one.
Oh, that was the lipper averages there. That was the Leo the lip shot. That was the shot we were just working on.
Yeah. Well, I do that on the regular.
Yeah. I was showing Wayne a shot to play when you make somebody really utter the shriek of the mutilated if you do that to them playing one pocket and you make that ball on them. They love it. They might quit you or hit you.
That's how I make the 9 ball in the opposite corner. That's the way it usually works for me. I try to fire that in there and it's right on the back.
Watch her speed control. She needs to get a little past the 7. That's perfect. That's as good as you can have there. That's about a half ball to a 3/8 ball shot, and just a natural to roll straight down the table to the first time on a short rail. Perfect. Nice natural angle. This shot doesn't play good 2 rails because the 9 is out a little high and a little in the lane. If she tries to go 2 rails, she might go into the back of the 9. So she's got to try to draw it out of there or punch it or even play the other pocket. If you try to see the angle is too steep to play the high right ball and turn it. and she's coming into the back of the ball. She might actually heard me, and now she's walking around and regrouping. We're behind the screen, but we're only 10 feet away from these players. So, like I said, but she hadn't been playing 60 years either. That's how the shot laid. She might cut this in now. I like to hit this shot inside at about 4 o'clock when the cue ball, and roll the ball on the bottom. Give the 9 maximum top spin with very, very little to no cling. She's hitting this high. And there's cling.
Yeah, so what George is saying is when you hit too high on the cue ball, what happens is it scrubs the actual contact, so it actually holds on a little longer. Usually pushes it offline, pushes it forward a little bit, right, George?
It pushes it forward, it pushes it against the grain. If you're cutting it high, you got to aim for more angle, more cut. This you got to hit this one the bottom, and just, you see, they don't know. But it's their shot. They're the ones in competition, and I'm in the booth, and I never miss from the booth.
Well, yeah, that's the benefit of being in the booth. So 2 games apiece. Carol Clark versus Sheila Joner.
Also, a 1,000,001 thanks to the green room, the new green room in Dundalk, Maryland, for their sponsorship. They're the home of Charlie's Pro Shop, Charlie Fleming. Charlie has a great array of fine billiard products and accessories, and he's also does terrific cue repair work. And Charlie is capable of doing about any kind of cue repair, because he was once had Parrot Cues in Richmond, Virginia, a very, very highly respected maker in that region a few years back. Nice guy, right guy, and he's tutored some people I know that are also excellent cue repairmen. He tutored Ray Walters, Rayman's Pro Shop in Midlothian, Virginia, Diamond Billiards, and among others. A good guy. If you're in the greater Baltimore area and you need cue repair work, you won't go wrong.
Also, Pechauer Custom Cues. Pechauer being the signature sponsor for the JPNEWT tour.
And we have Miss Gina Cunningham of the Keller Williams Integrity Real Estate Group.
Gina Cunningham.
Gina competed in our tournament and actually got somewhere into the middle of the field this week. She had a better tournament than her last month's event.
Well, I have a feeling Gina can play.
Yeah.
She just needs a little bit more time to get. I was chatting with her on the side, and I got a feeling that Gina can play some pool.
I saw some quality in her game. I saw her over on the side for a while we were in somewhat of a hiatus there, and that in between matches. And Gina has been a sponsor of pool, not just this tour, but other events. You
Oh,
know,
yeah.
It's done by.
That's right. Now,
THCMD.
Gina absolutely supports pool as a whole. I know several streams that she's involved in sponsoring. Doesn't show any favoritism in that regard. And so, yeah, definitely someone that gives back to the sport. Sure.
Nice lady, you know, and she took this 100-mile ride to Philadelphia to come and play this week, and you know, God bless her, you know, and
All right, so it looks like the ladies are returning from their break.
hey, you got a nice game, young man. What are you around on? 700?
Oh, I wish.
The way I saw you look smoother than most people. Only shot. Nice young man there, sweating the action. Okay, let's get back to.
Now we're not playing it out.
That'll play. See, that was a high percentage shot from Carol there because she had a big area to hide Sheila in on that position. She either was going to go behind the 8, go behind the 2, but the side rail is open. Good hit from Sheila, good shot. Always make the good hit. Anything's better than ball in hand and being on a foul. That's a good shot. This one, the ball will sweep around the 3. Yeah, she that time she killed her pill. A good practice drill is to set up shots like that and a target in the middle of the table, and just keep on learning how to send your cue ball 2 rails to the middle of the table. That's if you're playing big tables.
That's a good shot.
That's a good shot, good touch. You had a good scoring opportunity, but had to play safe. And it's just as well. You know, you're not in line. You got to make every shot count. Good hit. Oh, she left a real nice shot there.
She almost pocketed the ball on the side.
Yeah.
She hit it real cool.
Well, here, Carol is just going to probably have to draw the ball back about right to where cue ball is now, I would say, or close. That's a touch flat. To come around 3 rails to the side pocket.
Just ball high right.
Yeah, but the ball was too flat. She needed a high right. Yeah, she needed to come. She needed to be a little bit more of an angle so that she could get a swinger between the 9-3 for the correct spot. It was a tough angle where she was. Up table behind the 8 ball. Uh-oh. Well, she parks her pelota. Good safety. It's gonna make. Oh, look at that. Those balls look like they're pulling up a little bit in the middle of the table. The middle of the table looks slower a little bit than the foot and the head of the table. Kind of unusual, but it's a pool table. The draw right, she hits the 9, probably. She just rolled it on the bottom. That's a good bank. I like a bank like this because it's a back cut. I look to one phantom ball back and shoot right through that line. The ball goes right in, just like that. Hit it pretty sporty. But she's going to need the rake for this. Sheila is a very petite young lady. And being good with the bridge is absolute necessity. That's a tasty angle. She's going to hit middle diamond, and should have a good shot, a good speed shot for the 8 as long as 9, as long as she doesn't try to help it. Didn't hit it. It was headed right into the money there. Yep. Here. Either pocket is okay.
I think I want to go to the right side here, George. I don't want to blind cut it.
I like the right side myself. Oh, she hit that ball good.
Nice shot.
3-2 for Sheila. Very good shot. Here we are about 8.5 hours into the proceedings, and one of these ladies is done, and the other one gets to keep it moving. Carol broke in the wing ball. Has a good shot.
Hi there, Lindsay. Question is, how many ladies are left?
Linda, how many are left? About 8? We have 2, Lindsay, we have 2 left on the winner's side in the hot seat match. 8 left total, counting these 2. So one of these, I see a couple of matches going, 3 matches going. 3 of the ladies are going to be deceased.
Eliminated, George.
Yeah, that too. But if I walk by with a mirror and check out there, I won't get any fog on the mirror. That'll be very effective, I think.
Yeah, so kicking at this one ball
She has
could scratch if you
yeah.
catch it too full.
She
Too
got
thin,
away
rather.
with murder there, but she caught it nice and full. She spun it good. She didn't half spin the ball, and you just hit that limp scratch off the inside of the ball down the cushion. Good shot though. Sheila can hit this ball, I think. Better look at it on this angle. Looks like real good shot that don't hit it low. She banked it in. Got 2 miles on the 2 ball.
George, would you try to bank that ball, or would you play it safe there? Try to stick the
Safe.
ball maybe under the 6 there.
I would have used the 5-9.
Yeah, exactly.
Because see, for all this, see how the 3 is laying. No matter what happens, she's going to have about no shot on the 4 if she pockets this 3 ball.
She'd have to hit this
She'll be
ball
behind
like
the 5.
amazingly to get around the table.
She's got obstacles too.
That was going to be a tough shot.
Yeah, it was
question.
too tough.
And to give her credit, that the last shot where she pocketed the 2 ball,
That was good stroke.
that was a good shot.
Carol makes a decent move there, but she left
Looks like there's a
some
window.
red paint. Left a little red paint here
Excuse
for Sheila. Yeah, left a window. And these girls are moving pretty good in this particular rack. They're playing pretty good. This isn't an easy layout. 9 ball is very static in that regard.
Get a good lead?
Yeah.
Yeah. I think it's.
Carol has laughed at. She
blocked out by the 9. Yeah.
That bridge was wishful thinking. Now she's kind of jacked over the 9, and the shot I like is the 2-railer. But her right-hand part of the cue ball is not available to her because of the 9. No cushion. See, folks, behind when she came behind that ball and hit it like that, the ball had to reach a cushion or pocket after contact, otherwise it was a bad hit. This is a good natural angle to play. She's got to play the 5 and 6 in the same hole, come out parallel with the 5. Roll the ball down and get parallel with the 5 ball. She needs to get parallel with the 5. If she tries to cut this ball a little bit, she could hit the side point. She drew it pretty good. She needed to be playing the 6 to the wide side. And she didn't on the angle. She might try to pocket the corner. Because I don't think she's got any out to this from the side there. All she'll have is a bank. And she could foul. I like her cut, either banking a cross corner and drawing the cue ball. Yeah, I like this shot better. Inside English, low right. Good shot. See, she played the ball, the position, and the safety. It's what we would call a three-way shot. Nice shot there. Just a little wrong on this ball. She pockets center pocket. She might be strictly in the middle of the table, like head on, straight on with the 9, not. And this is a shot that you'll overcut sometimes, like that. Here's a gap. We got a good look right here down this line right here, Wayne. She cannot shoot this at the center of that pocket. You got to shoot for the outside black. No, the other side, the better side. See, she can't shoot to the middle. See how that ball wiped its feet going in. Big shot here for Sheila. Take a 4-2 lead. Good shot, Sheila.
All right. 4-2.
She got away with that. She shot towards the center of that pocket and got just inside the point to have the ball drop because she didn't hit it real hard. But this is honest playing table. Yeah. Yep. We get put in the time machine.
I need that same machine finish.
I want to go back 50 years. Can anybody help me? My head on a 25-year-old body. Wouldn't that be help? Everybody, this world would know a new terror if that happened. All the women would be running for cover.
Right.
Having fun. Cutting up with my friends here, sitting on the sideline, fellow pool enthusiasts, people that flat out love it. That's a good shot. See, the cut is going to be a wild cue ball. The bank is a possibility. That was a real well hit ball and position. Oh. For the money, I'd tap the 9 ball in right now and give up and put it right on top of that 2 and give her ball in hand. I wouldn't even consider giving her any cheap games when you're ahead 4-2. Because here you're a threat to sell out the 2 to the 3-9. I don't like this. You might get away with it. I still don't like it. That's why I don't like it. But that ball's inside the hole a little bit. So Carol has actually got to cut the deuce to the outside of the pocket. Not the center of the pocket, Carol. You'll hit that point. That's what she tried to do. In all fairness, she missed it correctly. She's going to miss it. Tough shot. I don't know how much what Sheila can do with her cue ball from here. I like the one real bank into the 9.
I think she can pocket this 3 ball, George.
Nope. There's no percentage in it. The 4's
That
up
would set her up
table.
for the 4-9.
Too tough. And the sellout is, I'd have done 2 things. I'd have banked a 3 at the 9 if I was her, and created distance so that the 3 and the 9 weren't sticking together. And I wouldn't, and both balls on this part of the, oh.
Very unforgiving table.
Yeah.
Very unforgiving table. And now she did hit the ball,
Plus,
3/4 of the way down towards the.
Plus, Wayne, I'll tell you something else, and this is something that a lot of people don't factor in. It's very, very humid outside. And the tables pick up the humidity.
Blade was sticky.
Oh, yeah. And the rails get wet fast. In other words, they don't take the spin as readily as dry cushions. They'll either hop or they'll slide off of there. This might be the premature burial of this 9.
Where'd it go?
Well, no, but you see, she played the outside of the hole, and the 4 ball and the point hung together, and it actually double kissed them. Is what happened.
All right, so if you're just joining us, my name is Wayne Everhart from ThinkTechMD. This is TTMD Billiard Streaming. We're out here today at Markley Billiards in Norristown, Pennsylvania. This is the JPNEWT Tour Stop number 2. We've got George Hammerbacher in the booth today with me. And we're rolling up on almost 5 hours of streaming, but we've been here much longer than that. Had some technical difficulties this morning. And we had to do an on-site rebuild of my server, my workstation.
Well, I know this. I've been around, like I said, streams for about 9 years, and I've seen people have that kind of problem, Wayne, and
Get up.
they couldn't know. Yeah, they packed it up.
Back it up.
I can remember being at a tournament where I drove 500 miles round trip to do this, and nobody got to hear a bit of it.
Oh, ouch.
Yeah, and everybody loses like that, you know, the tour, the sponsors, because we constantly talk about our great sponsors, starting with the Think Tech Maryland stream. That's in a drink. Wayne Everhard. This is a tech company that does website designs and lots of other stuff involving cybersecurity.
That's right,
and,
cybersecurity.
And
Check us out, ThinkTechMD.com. We'll get a list of all of our services. I appreciate that, George.
Well, I appreciate this jam up equipment that we're working with, and I more than understand and accept that occasionally the technical stuff is sometimes out of our control. Even if you got the best equipment and the brightest people to set it up and do what they do, things aren't ever perfect. This is a good bank, actually. You can actually fall good on the 4-ball coming off 1, 2 cushions back to the 4 in her upper pocket to her right as she's
Got the 6-ball there to help it too. It's a too thin.
She's gonna be all right. Oh, she lips the pocket.
She was almost where she needed to be.
You see, but she overcut the ball slightly, and that created that extra foot or so of roll. So she'd have been darn close to perfecto land if she would have knocked that one down. Oh,
Howard
Carol.
didn't. That ball should have got around the table. Does it look like it to me that the table's just getting sluggish? It just.
Now she had outside English on the ball, and she actually killed the ball with the outside English.
It seemed like the last, I don't know, rack or so, 2 racks.
It's gotten slower.
Yeah, it's just getting slower.
I like the high right ball and to come 1, 2, 3 cushions or rail first the ball with the running right. That's reasonable enough because if she can stroke this straight, she's on the 6.
Nice stroke.
She made another ball like that coming up at us here, Wayne, in an earlier game.
I think it was the 2-ball.
Yeah. But where she had no real out, she made a good shot. Here she might play the 7 in the pocket where she's standing. Overcut it. She didn't hurt herself. She didn't hurt herself any there. that's distance, and she has to.
Ball coming to play here, George, going towards that corner.
No, not on a high ball hit. Good. She hit that too chunky, just like the instructor. A little chunky. What a chunk of chocolate. Sheila was the purveyor of these cupcakes today. I gotta confess, if the missus is
I need to
listening,
get one. I haven't had one yet. I'm gonna have to
yeah,
go
she
over
had
there
the
and grab one.
chocolate and the vanilla. I had the chocolate, and it was delectable. I've had compulsions ever since to go get more, but I know that that's not in the cards for me. One was too many, and 1,000 will never be enough. This is 4 rails around the horn, just with flank speed, hit near the side pocket, and come 1, 2, 3, 4 cushions back to the 8. You can't try to kill this ball or do anything else. You got to hit this and let your stroke go.
It's getting late. Do you want anything to eat?
I might go for maybe just a torrid canine, a hot dog.
Hot dog? Anything on it?
Just some mustard and onion.
You want the bun?
Yeah.
Okay.
Never even cut the ball. This is a nice 3-way shot here. This is the bank, the position, and the safety all
That's
in
right. So if
one.
you miss it thin, it's gonna put it back on the.
Yeah. She hits these pretty good generally.
Boy, she hit that ball real good. Wow.
But she fell straight in on the
Man,
8.
and awful tight too.
Well, she's going to end up having to play the 9 on the side, but that side over there has been her friend. And I think she's going to take it like a citizen. She's going to roll forward a couple inches.
Well, comes down to this.
Well, you see, this is another ball you shoot to the outside half of the hole.
I think I take this ball all the way down in the corner. I don't think I even go for the side here.
She'd end up playing a good safe.
Actually, that's the better play, George. Going for that side, you miss it, brings it down there. Over
That's
that.
right.
Yeah.
Now, you see, this bank, a lot of people would like to bank it back at them. I like to bank to her left. She'll double kiss this probably. Played safe. Sold out.
And that's a tough safety.
From 9 feet,
yeah.
very tough. Even somebody with an 800 Fargo rating is going to struggle with that safety. Any of these Shane Van Boning types, even Kelly Fisher, or Allison Fisher, or any of these. Oh no!
Didn't see that one.
Yeah, that was a bizarre. Farrell playing very conservative here. Boy, that bank play is real good, except that she's got to use the bridge. Can't reach this ball. Oh. This shot here is either a good bank or it's a cut on the low inside part of the cue ball, and just Just stroke inside out and just see your two edges meet. Carol knocks it in and ties it up with 4 games apiece. We've got to thank Miss Gina Cunningham of Keller Williams Integrity Real Estate. Are you talking to Sammy Davis here? Well, he sang a song called The Candy Man.
Oh, yes, he did.
Candy Man came. Even though it was a long time ago, more than outlived him.
Yeah. It's not that. I can remember it.
Well,
Even Nicole knows it. She's younger than me.
I'm so old, I taught King Tut how to walk. Wayne, if we could pan to the other camera angle, get a look at that 3-9.
There you are.
That looks potential from the middle of the table and might play real good. I'd have to draw the ball back as far as I can here. No, she didn't draw it back. Well, she got to the 3.
A little steamy.
And good position on the 4 can follow here with the correction. Yeah, safety. Yeah. Maybe a little more angle selection than that. It's a little flat. And it's not a criticism or anything like that. That's a little short.
Thought I was going to go off the 6 there.
Yeah, yeah, it rubbed off the 6 on the count. But she sure left it. She left it stone cold nasty. She can't get in there.
Wow. She gave it an effort. I think with Carol too.
Somehow in the excitement, I couldn't remember.
Can't believe it.
Yeah, well, I don't know. I was,
Well, they were just having a conversation on the side about being two fouls or not. And basically, you have to let your opponent know they're on two fouls.
yes, you do. Here, a 7 ball is in a funny spot to go to the 8. But from underneath it, on the other hand, this could be a horse of another color.
I don't know.
I like the side pocket to have the cue ball hit near the other side pocket and come up one rail up the other.
It's the shot, George. It's not hard.
Didn't hit it. That was the shot. The bank up here is the correct shot.
Back in the top left corner.
Left corner. Not that corner, not what she's shooting. Can't get there. That's a good lead.
So, George, what you're saying is the cue ball, and we're going to be able to get it out of the way and bank it in the bottom.
Right. Yeah, couldn't beat the kiss. Their balls were too close together. The angle was too full. The other side, she had about a quarter ball type of a bank, and those are actually pretty makeable.
A lot of times, if you're coming across the object ball, you can get away with that. You can bank it.
Now
Reverse
here,
bank it.
for any of you, you see this 8 ball looks frozen, but it would be incumbent on Sheila to call the ball frozen or have a referee call it frozen in case Carol nicks this ball or just goes straight into it. That's just short of the pocket.
It's a pretty good shot, actually.
She left 8.5 feet worth of distance and on the
On the rail,
cushion.
on the point.
This is a shot where actually Sheila might, if tries to cut this ball, might fan. No, she hit it head on. That's what you call a red herring here, folks. A red herring being a, go ahead, I dare you to shoot this ball down this rail on a kind of a wet evening. A good shot, though. If she makes it, she's out.
Nice.
Well, Carol was around 50-50 on that ball. The 60-40 favorite. It rolled a little too far down there. Good shot. Carol Clark now takes a 5-4 lead over Miss Sheila Joyner. Carol is playing out of the Eagle Billiard Room in Scranton, Pennsylvania. She's the proprietress of that particular room. They have a really, really nice diner up there near that pool room. We've had breakfast in. I hope it's still open. In Scranton, that diner.
Oh, the Funeral Diner?
Yeah. I ate the omelets there with jaws that couldn't be photographed. I was younger then, though. All right, Carol Clark on the break, 5 games to 4. It's the first time she's missed a wing ball in all the break shots. Ooh, this is ugly. Ugly boogly. Oogly boogly.
It's a complete mess.
In fact, it's so ugly it defies description. Roll out. she tries to nick the one on the side, she'll scratch in the side pocket probably. She might, if she can roll it, she'll beat the scratch. Yeah. Oh, good enough effort. Here, Carol has a potential play to cut the one ball inside of the 8 on the carom, inside English, and go to the 2 ball.
Like you called it, George?
Good shot. Yeah, thank you. Did she hit the 9, or was that my imagination? I think
Yeah, she hit the object ball first.
And somehow you managed to see it.
it was, I guess it was my imagination.
Wow, nice hit.
Carol has the back of that ball. She can just nick it. But she sold out a shot. I'll be back.
Sheila pockets that 3 ball, sits up with the 4 ball. Put it down the rail. Right across the thing. So the 6 goes by the 8. Think about how you're going to set up for the 6 ball off the 5 here. 4 ball. A little straight, looks like. A little angle. But you got to give yourself an angle to get back across the table for the 6. So if you're going to play in that top left-hand corner, you're going to want the cue ball a little closer to the rail on the left-hand side, inside the 5, so that you can pocket that 5 ball in that left-hand corner with a little bit of draw. Or like cue ball, drag cue ball across, tapes up for the 6. Always got to be thinking about 3 balls ahead. It's going to be tough action getting on the 6 from there, I think. So maybe the 5 balls down far enough past the side. But maybe the 5-9. Have anything else? But I think maybe you just want to play it safety here. Stick the cue ball where it's at. Use the 9 balls cover for the 5. Oh, she was able to. Wow, what a shot! Wish I'd have stayed at this angle for that shot because I didn't think she had enough space to come off of that long one. Man, she made that. Pockets the 6. Sets up for the 7. It's a good angle here. Should be able to pocket that 7. Come straight back off that short rail. Maybe a little bit of high left. Definitely high for sure. Up, up. They want to be on that side of the 8. Might be able to make it work out. Play that 8 ball in that bottom right-hand corner pocket. Set up for the 9 ball. That's left side. A little bit of draw here. Hit it with the top as well. Set up for the 8-9. Top left corner. But yeah, she's setting up for the side. Shot there by Carol. All right, so Carol on the hill, 6 games to 4. Race to 7. If you're just joining us, my name is Wayne Everhart from ThinkTechMD. This is TTMD Player Streaming. ThinkTechMD is a technology services provider. We can help you with keeping your network and your computer secure, keep them patched and up to date. And as a managed service provider, we take the burden from your staff, take on that IT department role. We can also help you with your cybersecurity needs. If you're unsure about what your posture is, how protected your network is from vulnerabilities, you can reach on out. You can do a vulnerability assessment. All right, so Sheila to the table. Sheila wearing her ThinkTechMD and the Zone, and she has another sponsor there. I think it's Rax. I have to check it out. So if you're just checking out the JPNEWT, JPNEWT is a women's tour, and generally once a month they try to get together for a tournament. Now these ladies are aspiring to be pro pool players, so these are the top echelon of your league players. And semi-pro players. We have a couple pros here today. Like I said, this is an open. So the ladies out there will come out and get some exposure. Check out the JP. And ladies are very, very friendly and confident, so don't be afraid to come out. So nice shot there by Sheila. It looked like she was almost disappointed that she pocketed 3. Because almost always, when you're trying to play a save and you accidentally pocket a ball, you're going to be hooked somewhere. But looks like she can see this 4 ball just fine.
Yeah, thank you.
A little delicate shot here. Just going to be all about the pace. Just going to pocket this ball. Nice and oh wow. It's not what I was expecting. She had different ideas. George, I thought she was just going to slow roll that ball and just delicately put that 5 in the side. She had different ideas. That's all right. Pretty good here. So Sheila has been shooting pretty well, and then when she gets on like the 8 or the 9, she seems to tighten up a little bit. Let's see if she can stay nice and loose. No hesitation there. Fired it in, followed through. Looked real good. You stay loose here. That's right. Just yourself. All right. So Sheila, 5 games to 6. Well, a race to 7, and that was a nice strong out. Strong out. I'll try to say that again. It sounded terribly wrong. So that's a pretty strong finish there for Sheila, because she had been getting to the point where she was rolling balls from the length of the table, making strong shots to set up for the 9, and just tightening up on the 9 ball. So that was a really strong out. Carroll to break on the hill, 6 games to 5. Hit legs 1. So Sheila looks like she's considering swerving this cue ball just a touch. No. First, she looked like she was going to drive down into the ball a little bit, into the table. She must be able to see just the edge of that 1 ball. Wow. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. She had to spin it to hit it. She spent so much scratching that corner pocket up there.
Carol kind of swept that ball. She didn't. She didn't hit too much ball on a shot like that, and she had to take a different route and gouge the ball up table. She had to come off with a driving stroke and not a float stroke like she hit.
Need something to drink?
Another diet with no ice would be nice. Well, Carol can get the right line here. That's respectable. Here, she has to go past the 6, and her angle's a touch flat. And if she has to play the thin part of the pocket, she might catch a piece of the 8. That's why she took a second look.
That's trouble.
Oh. Lindsay drink. Well, Sheila has her opportunity to turn this into a hill situation. She'll probably roll the ball on the side, knowing Sheila. Got to play
The part's going to be the transition from the 8 to the 9, I think, here.
the 6, 8 to the 9, and the 7 to the 8. These playing balls down the rails on this table are demanding, as we see for these players. Too flat. No, she's going to end up with a sharp club in the 8. That's the best she can do.
Now, the side pocket's going to be back in play here, George.
No, I like the bank.
Like
Or
the
the
bank here.
safety. I like the safety off of this ball. Coming across, cut the ball with a lot of bottom right and spin the ball all the way back up table behind the 9.
Yeah, I hit this ball at top right. Spin this ball, try to go 2 rails, set up on the left side of 9, play it in the right corner.
I don't think she's playing.
Just like that, just like that.
Oh,
Get it legs, get legs, get legs.
That's as good as she could hope.
That's it, that was the shot.
This is the center middle edge. This is the quarter ball. Reaching. Beautiful.
Right, so way to battle.
Battle. This is a battle royale here. Two regular playing ladies on this tour. These 2 ladies played at 90+% of the events, I would say, that I've witnessed. And they're going to hug and a lot of camaraderie on this tour.
A little respect right there.
They're going out.
And they're going to take a break.
They're going out to do some business now.
All right, so while they're having their smoke break, we'll be right back.
Now we might have somebody taking a bribe out there to see who. Sure. Off the this is the Coupe di Grassi. We're going to see a hill confrontation here between Sheila and Carol. And it'll be interesting. Sheila had the early lead in this match, and Carol battled back and won about 4 out of 5 games to take a 6-4 lead. And then Sheila, with some sterling play the last 2 games, came back to knot it up at Hill. And this one's for the mozzarella, for the linguine, and all that other stuff. I'm having fun here, folks. Delighted to be here, delighted to be around the game. And we have we're here with the J. Pechauer Northeast Women's Tour, and at Markley Billiard Room in Norristown, Pennsylvania, for our tour stop number 2 of our 2022 JPNEWT season. We got to thank again Charlie's Pro Shop, Lambros Cues. We got to thank Miss Gina Cunningham of Keller Williams Realty Real Estate Agents, Integrity Real Estate Agents, and ThinkTechMaryland.com, which is Wayne Everhart and a tech company with a wide range of technical services, including website setup and creations and cybersecurity measures and a various potpourri of anything you would like to have for your operating systems. And he has this wonderful stream with terrific equipment, great pictures and images. I've been having a ball. I've been working with Wayne here. I'd say this is what my third time.
Oh yeah, the third time out.
We worked that event in Bowie with that bar box event at Center Pocket.
That's right.
And a couple events here on the JPNEWT tour, and this next weekend coming up,
Bob Stocks Memorial.
Bob Stocks Memorial, the THINKTECHMD team will be down there. A professional regional event, an old event that's about 15 or so years
Yeah, it's
old.
established. It's been around for a while. I know the APT was putting it on for a while, and then before that it was I think it was independent. But they asked us to come out and do it this year, so I was happy to say yes. And so, you know, it's going to be a nice event. We're going to start it Friday night. We're going to get an action table together next Friday. So we'll get some of that on the screen. So anybody wants to home and sweat any of the action, they can check it out. Saturday and Sunday is when we'll get started and get rolling with the actual tournament. So come check us out. You can either check us out on the screen or come on out to First Break, Sterling, Virginia. Have a couple drinks, talk to some of the players, say hi.
There might be a whole lot of players there that have treachery in their hearts.
I got a feeling Friday night's going to be very interesting. That you know, that's when they're all out there acting it up, and when the action starts happening. A little different than the tournament play, you know. Too bad we don't have Alex Pagline there this year. He's always down for some action.
Well, you had that event down at Front Royal last summer.
Royal, Virginia, yeah, that's right. We had Alex there.
Piamco,
Yeah.
I saw lots of those pictures in your slideshow. You had
James Aranis won the event.
I can remember saying on video on a stream that it was a Bob Stocks tournament, the last one the APT ran, won by Kevin West of the Eastern Shore of Maryland.
Kevin will be there this year.
Kevin is a two-time winner, a real stylish lefty. I've known him since he was a young man. One of the finest men you'll ever see.
Top shelf gentleman. And definitely a great advocate of the game. And, you know, just speaking with Kevin, you could tell he had much respect for Mr. Bob Stocks. So looking forward to hearing a little bit of that history. We'll get that out of.
I remember playing Kevin West in the early mid-1990s on the regional tours. And,
Guy's got the best hair in the game.
Right,
Kevin's got the best hair of the game.
right. When I saw him, I almost lost all control. Yeah, he's a good man though.
Good man, very humble chicken farmer.
Yeah. Oh, a good move. Well, she might have a little red exposed there for Sheila for a 1/4 ball shot from about 10 feet away across the table. Long shot across the table, a diagonal of the table, even longer than the straight up and down.
That's a good pot. Does she get an angle? Does she get an angle? Does she see the four? Can't tell. I don't think so, George. I think that 8-ball's got her snookered.
She might be looking to cut the room rent if she can.
Yeah, maybe she can see it, but it's but you know what? Sometimes when you only have enough ball to see it to make it, that's actually easier.
Yeah, because you can't dog it and chunk it.
Yeah. Let's see. Boy, she hit
Just
that
like
good.
that. Just like that. Oh, but she
Just a little unfortunate there.
oh,
Need a little bump off that 8, a little bump off that 5 ball.
you know what I see? I see a case of up table, cross corner bank, and cue ball behind the 7.
Yeah, I'm thinking cross corner bank here. Myself.
That's a respectable shot. She just left the outside of the ball, and with the left-hand ball, Carol might catch a 2-rail scratch right at her. Depends on how much this 3 she can hit.
George called it almost. Man.
Right? My eyes have seen lots of pool, man. both playing.
If she'd have caught that any heavier, she would have scratched.
Right. That was the danger. Here, this actually lays real good. Feel like it can get perfect on the 7 with a nice middle speed. Just like this. It's a little long, maybe.
I don't think it's going to get there. Oh, yes, it is.
It's perfect. It's a little
Straight.
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 Not quite straight. She's got to hit a buzzsaw high right ball, and should get to the middle of the table. She's not doing that. She doesn't have that shot. I don't think she's got that shot. This is like that muscle in your belly called the oblique.
Top right corner pocket here. It's going to send the cue ball around, set up for the 9, right in the side pocket here. You just got to concentrate on pocketing the 8-ball. Forget about the corner pocket. Put a good stroke on it. Oh, I thought she hit it good.
This is
Wow. Oh, that's really rough. That is so rough. She hit that ball. I thought she hit it good. I thought she made the ball at first. The cue ball just kept carrying for days. And we were talking earlier where the table was slowing down. Maybe it's not.
What do you be doing this? I'll put it in the corner pocket. Shoot the 9 in the corner pocket. I'll put it in the plate position. I don't get this. This is a ball you can miss.
George, you don't like this because of stretching here? Or no? You don't like the side pocket in general from this angle?
She can miss. That's still not the highest percentage pocket failure. And now she's forced to play this ball and roll it. And she's headed into the point of that side pocket. She'll be okay, I think, but
It's different enough, far enough past something there.
she, no, so that's Carol Clark defeating Sheila Joyner 7-6.
Pretty good match.
Yeah, very
I thought
good.
Sheila played tough, and Carol was out pretty handily early.
Carol, you know, would have come in as about a 13-5 favorite. I would have made her in a match like that. But Sheila, to her credit, made lots and lots of tough shots. Those last 2 games to get to the hill, she played great. But right at the end, she failed.
All right, so if you're just joining us, my name is Wayne Everhart. We're out here today at Markley Billiards in Norristown, Pennsylvania. This is the JPNEWT tour stop number 2. We've got George Hammerbacher in the booth today with us. And we were just lamenting that we have coming up next week. So hang tight for that. Come on out and check us out. We'll be in Sterling, Virginia at First Break Sports Bar. Mr. Anthony LeWang's place. And so we're going to go ahead. I'm going to step away for just a moment. George, do you want to hang out for a minute? Are you going to be on the mic?
I'm going to take a break too.
So we're going to take a break. We'll be right back. This is Wayne
our
Everhart
next
from
live
ThinkTechMD.
stream.
George Hammerbacher. Right back.
Okay, George Hammerbacher is back in the booth. We have an elimination round between Miss Kia Burwell, and we just saw Carol Clark return after a 7-6 win over Sheila Joyner. Kia Burwell is from Owings Mills, Maryland, a suburb of northwest of Baltimore. I've known Kia for a long, long time, and she worked with me briefly a few years ago, but she really developed her game. She plays the WPBA Classic Tour. She just in the last Classic Tour event finished just missing the money, and in a tournament in Minnesota with all the top stars there. So Kia's good. Kia's a solid player. She's sponsored on tour by McDermott, In the Zone clothing apparel, and nobody works any harder on her game than Miss Kia Burwell. She also represents 999 Billiards in Elk Ridge, Maryland as well, a hotbed of a JPNEWT tour. Very nicely played ball there by Kia. And barring anything unusual, we should see a 1-0 lead for her. We're playing here at the Markley Billiard Room in Norristown, Pennsylvania, about 20 miles west of Philadelphia. I'm George Hammerbacher doing the voice.
What kind of camera is that?
I honestly don't know. I know pool, I don't know this stuff. Wayne is, I think he's walking around stretching his legs or doing whatever he does. Me, I couldn't tell you. We're also sponsored by Gina Cunningham, a Keller Williams Integrity real estate firm. Gina played in our event today and won a match or two, and was very competitive. And even in the match she lost to Miss Brianna Miller, who's undefeated. I saw her play a little bit, and she's no slouch. Good shot. Kia was able to hide behind a wall of balls there. No hit. Kia Burwell has ball in hand here. I'm not sure whether the 5 passes the 6.
Oh, let's go. Oh, that's it.
I thought for sure she was going to lay under the 4 ball and take it up table. Very nice shot there from Kia. It might be a little short. This is the ThinkTechMaryland.com stream. And Wayne Everhart, the creator of this, that's perfect. That's a nice angle. She gets to play this 8 ball and come off the rail about 2 balls off the rail. Don't get piggy with it. Shot it dead straight in. Good out from Kia. Kia takes a 2-0 lead.
No, I know. I've run through. They have really wide.
We have 6 ladies left here. We have Kia and Carol on this table. On the next table, Alyssa Salt is playing against Nicole Nestor. And then on the winner's side, Miss Linda Shea and Brianna Miller round out the 6 players that are remaining. And I believe we're going to play down to the final 4 tonight. And that's going to be it. There'll be one more round after this. We're rolling to the 9. Oh. Well, she sawed that ball off, and now she gets a little fortunate. And this is a tough shot because this is all stroke here. I like her playing it high left center and coming down the her left side of the table like this. No good. But she got to a safety, and that's what counts. Oh, made a mistake here. Carol can draw some shape on the 6-7 combo. She could get out from here. Carol is here after she just got by Sheila Joyner by the score 7-6 in a match we just saw here. Look outside.
Slow down.
That's perfect.
Wait, how'd she hit it?
Watch
That's a
it.
real nice shot.
Oh, watch the 6, Wayne.
That's what you have to worry about. Where's the 6 going to go? Is it going to track towards that?
Drag to
rail?
the short rail.
Yeah, that's the problem with that.
And it kind of froze too. Good hit because her cue ball glanced off the 6. But it was still up to Kia to have called the ball frozen anyway, so it wouldn't have mattered. This looks like a dead-on bank. And roll the ball forward a little bit. Oh,
She catch safety.
I don't know. I'm not in the game. You see, when you get hits like that, it's always well. And roll the ball forward a little bit.
We'll go back, take a look at it in a second.
Oh, you felt. And roll the ball forward a little bit. Oh.
Catch safety. Yeah, it's hard to tell sometimes when you're down with a shot. It's real close.
But I always say to get a neutral third party, another player, or your referee or tournament director to call the hit. That otherwise all questionable calls like that go to the shooter.
So Carol's got that back cross side. It's tough to set up. Well, set up for the 9 ball from there.
I like the 3-rail shape, a high left behind this. That's okay too. Left plenty of distance. Left 9 feet. You know, that's about all you can do. Allows the angle too. This is 2 rails, 8 ball back where a cue ball is. Yes. Right. These balls are nice, they're nice and crispy too. I was with mine when it died. Well, Kia takes a 3-0 lead. These girls are getting giddy. We've been here 10 hours today, 12 hours. They're getting giddy. It's all like they're smoking wacky tobacco or something. 3-0.
Thank you very much. Kia to break, leading 3-0 over Carol Clark. Race to 7.
Oh, that's a bum roll she got there. The 2-3 locked up, but she can't complain about the rolls after what happened in the last game. But she's got a good natural angle to come back into those balls. The trouble is, the 2-5 it is. The trouble is that she's got a funny bridge. Might go in the side pocket past the 5. And if so, she can run into the 3-8. No, she's wide of the 3-8. Can't do that, I don't think. She'll tick the 5 anyway, maybe. Combination, maybe. Oh, yeah, good. Got a back cut to combination in a little bit, and she's got to turn her cue ball loose. Might be behind the 5 ball unless she hits the 5. Didn't cut it enough. She kind of one-stroked the ball too, Wayne. That's a real effective play there. Good shot. That's as good as she could ever do. Leave all that distance. Makia might give that 9 a whack. Hit the side pocket over there on the left rail. Oh, she hit the other side of the ball.
I believe the 3 goes by the 9 ball here.
If it does, the position on the 4 is pretty good. It should fall good on the 4 if that's the case. If it ball goes. Yeah. Now she can stiffen this bank. Stiffen it means hit it real high and firm. Now she's going to play safe behind the 6 or the 9. After 5 double kisses, it's a bad. Oh, she hit his head one.
Of course, Carol, even if she makes this ball to try to transition it back
She
to
might
the
hit the
5.
9 good.
Yeah, I don't like the way Kia was thinking there.
Well, Kia's got to play short side position, I would think. Roll to the first diamond, I'd say. Hit it real rough.
That's the concern of trying to hit that short side and thinking about that. Catching that point going.
You
in
get
there.
so speed conscious, you forget the line. You can't hold her ball though. This ball should have come all the way down and all the way back. Got to hit. That's pretty good.
Yeah, not bad there. Maybe even with a little bit of, I guess the left side spin there. Spin it towards the long rail. Up rail a little bit.
This is a ball here, Wayne, that again, you have to play for the overcut. And this is going to be about a 7 o'clock, a 7 o'clock sort of. She's playing on the inside. Oh, danger, Will Robinson. It's on Kia's reach side. And the 9 is in a good place for her to not come off the rail. So she's going to have to set up on the long rail or roll up to it. That's a better shot. She doesn't have to stretch. Missed it. Never even kept the puck.
Worried about the position.
Never. That was a shocker.
Yeah, just worried about the position. Worried about where she had to roll the cue ball.
If 6 passes the 8, which I think it does, you should have natural shape in the side pocket. Oh,
Rails are starting to come off here.
Sheila might have worn her out.
Two uncharacteristic misses for both ladies.
Well, this is the shot you won every game. 4-0 in favor of Miss Kia Burwell. Sponsored on tour by the Triple Nines Billiards in Elkridge, Maryland. Site of 3 JPNEWT events in this 2022 season. We also have the new Green Room Billiards, Dundalk, Maryland, a long hotbed for league pool and tournaments in the greater Baltimore area. APA, they have other leagues there too. That's a home of Charlie's Pro Shop, Charlie Fleming. Terrific line of equipment. And he has about every accessory there known to man. And we're being presented by ThinkTech Maryland streaming. Wayne Everhard, his crew. I guess I'm part of the crew here. And part of the crew. I'm here to maybe give you some immoral support, you know. Oh. Well, Carol, can't ask for a better layout than this. Roll up good to the 2 ball. But she played it, played it a 3 in the corner and a 3 on the side. Oh man. She just one stroked the ball. Kia has developed a right-handed game that's actually pretty reasonable. That one didn't do too good, but that's one of the regrets I have, that I never developed an off-handed game. But Kia tries to carry him, and it just the 5 doesn't go down. Here, Carol, if she happens to roll this in, she has natural shape on the 4, and she can get back in this match a little bit. Just pocket this ball. She has shape. Let's shoot speed to reach. Oh. Well, that'll play. Never mind. That'll work. And draw to the same pocket. Oh man, didn't stroke it. Kind of like it slapped at that ball. This is a lot of high, middle high to highish right, actually towards the bottom of the ball more. Oh, just fired at it wildly. She had a good cut on the ball, looked like, in shape. Thanks again to Lambros Q's for their sponsorship.
Mike Lambros, pretty much a mentor for myself and Kelly. Has sort of guided us along the way on the business side of things in the pool world.
This might be 4-rail position. Catch a little of the rail, hit the left rail, bottom rail, side rail, other side rail. Yep, a little short.
Hi there, Dylan. Welcome. Thank you for joining us.
A real good player, Dylan Spoor. He did some things down at that Brews and Q's. I was watching him. That were, let's say, anti-nature.
Very talented player.
That's going to roll
Also
behind
one
the
of our
9.
Sorry, I didn't mean to talk over George. Go ahead, George.
That's going to just roll behind the 9. That was all I was going to say. And no, not that way. The side pockets in the kick lane. If she comes short, she's going in front of that ball. If she has the automatic starter on her car, to get it warmed up for the ride to Scranton, the way she's just slapping them.
Yeah. 0. So I was getting ready to mention, yeah, Dylan Spoor is one of our sponsored players. Development program. I was fortunate enough to catch doubles a bit with him. He placed in 3rd place. And then again, more recently, not the same reason. That was more on me.
Well, you know, I played Scotch doubles with my wife in the BCAs in Las Vegas a number of years ago, in the mid 2000s, I would say about 2004 or 5, and we did okay, you know. For all those teams, we got maybe either, we can't remember whether it was like 13, 16 or something like that. But we cashed with all those players.
Oh, wow.
Look at that, still a good roll. But here's one where
So Carol can't catch a break.
she caught a good break here. What she's supposed to do is not play safe,
Yeah.
lock her up on the
Lock her up on
5, and try to get a quick win with 3 fouls and cut down Kia's momentum.
I like what you're thinking.
I think she's going to just shoot and stop. Just left her shot. If shot, Kia could even draw the ball into the 3 ball. I think. Or, if nothing else, make the ball and then thin the 3 and leave it behind the 6. And that was
Kind of maybe messed up the safety play. I don't know.
See, in that spot, that's another spot where Carroll was supposed to go up and call the 3 frozen because that wasn't a good hit. These balls are in a little triangle. You see, this is Kia draw the ball over to the rail and just out. You know, where she has a real nice play. She'll draw it to the first time inside rail, low right ball, and come out about 3 balls off the rail. That's pretty good. kind of in between. She's going to draw it back though. Good shot. That looks pretty good to me.
All right, so Kia Burwell on the hill, 16-0. Right here today in Norristown, Pennsylvania, at Markley's Billiards. This is the JPNEWT tour stop number 2.
The losers of the 2 matches that are left to going, you have Alyssa Salt on the break shot on the other table playing Nicole Nestor. A 2-1 in favor of Nicole over there. And Carol has broken in a ball, and nothing much good was going to happen from here. I know one thing, Carol would never be victimized by the shot clock. No. Oh. You see guys like Jason Shaw draw this ball all the way back here.
That would be one heck of a power stroke.
Well, that's the same thing that happened before.
Yeah,
The balls came around and exposed that rail. You know what I like to do in this shot? I like to play it in the side pocket over there to her right. Because that shot wasn't available. It looked good, but wasn't available.
Didn't have a whole lot of options there.
No.
Good
She
hit.
banned it. Just put a little coat of paint on that ball.
There, just to get it going a little bit. Would have been nice.
If Kia can hit this ball full, she's in the 4-8 there. Break out the 4. Put the 2 on top of the 9. That was all high percentage. Yeah, all high percentage. Carol is she's hoping that the warden is taking phone calls in this game. Because she looks like she's on death row here.
Wow, what a hit.
Yeah.
Don't scratch it.
No.
All right. Nice hit.
That was a hell of a hit.
That's what she needed.
Carol seldom, if ever, even smiles when she plays, and she smiled more here.
Well, that's a good thing. That's a
Sure,
good thing.
sure. If you got to sleep under the bridge, if you lose here, I can understand that you aren't going to smile. But otherwise, you know, there's a lot to smile about.
There's lots of takeaways from your matches.
This is looking like the Kia can shake free of the 8 ball. draw it off the 8. Uh-oh. I think the warden
Yeah.
is not taking phone calls. The governor is calling, but the warden's out to lunch. Oh, now she's got to reach. That was a terrible shot. Oh, she's good. That's right, she's left-handed. The condemned woman ate a hearty meal.
All right, so
White
Kia
Wash
Burwell
advances to the fourth place match with the winner of Nicole Nestor and Alicia Salt. It's 3-1 in favor of Nicole Nestor.
All right, in the meantime, go grab some of the drink. We'll be right back. This is Wayne Everhart and George Hammerbacker from ThinkTechMD. We'll be right back. right, so next up we have Anna Marks and Kia Burwell. Well, what we're going to do that's well struck. So tough lead for Anna Marks. Kia kicking at that 7 ball. Getting a pretty fortunate roll. Now, if Anna can kick off of that long rail to the left there and catches that short rail first, I like her chances to pocket the 7 ball. Because this. Opposite side. Same thing. Oh, good try. Dry break. Going down towards that top right corner pocket. So it looks like if she does play the combination, cue ball is going to go to the long round. If we have a chance to play the one ball in the corner in the top right corner pocket, she's going to stun this ball. Oh no, so safety was on. Nice shot there. Elected not to play the combination. Gonna bring Kia. You. Just overthought that a little bit too much there, I think. Probably worried about how she was going to set up off the 2 to the 3. So Kia's got the bridge in her hand. She's trying to put that. Maybe hit that ball too good. So Anna's trying to figure out how she wants to get to this 3 ball. Might have the 3-4 combination in that top left-hand corner there. She hit that ball pretty well. Stuck on the rail, but the point being is it's another instance, I think, where she just hit the ball too good. So brings Kia to the table. It's on now, I believe. And I was going to take a look at it. Maybe a high right here. Run the cue ball 3 rails, set up for the 6. Need a little bit more top right hand spin there. You have to put a good stroke on this shot here. carry the cue ball off that right-hand ramp. Back for the 7. Well done. With the 8-9 combination, not automatic. So Anna to the table. Overcut that ball. Wow. All right, so Kia Burwell, 2-0 over Anna Marks. Want to race to 7. We're here today at the Markley Billiards in Norristown, Pennsylvania. This is the JPNEWT tour stop number 2. My name is Wayne Everhart from ThinkTechMD. ThinkTechMD is a service provider. We are a technology services provider. We can help you with anything from managing your small business to taking care of your servers, keeping them patched and managed. We can help you build a website if you need. Also a cybersecurity expert, and if you're not sure, if you're not sure of your security posture on your network, you can reach on out. We can get you a threat analysis on your network for vulnerabilities. So reach on out, thinktechmd.com. Check us out. Anna marks the break. Down by 2, and a race to 7. This is the JPNEWT Northeast Women's Tour. So dry break. Kia to the table. Pretty open pattern here. Looks like the 4 ball does pass the 7. It's close. So although an open pattern, no easy shot to get going. Went for the bank. Couldn't make it happen. So not the desired result. You can tell by Anna's body language. Pretty nice safety play there. Oh, wow. Uh-oh. There's another example of it. Wow. So Anna to the table. Anna taking a look at that four ball. Does it pass by the seven? It's hard to tell from TV angle, but looking over my monitors, it looks like the four may pass by the seven. Looks like Anna might be playing to bump this four ball, 4-7, separate them a little bit. Nope, it's trying to avoid it. So the four ball must go by the seven. A little straight on the four. Now she's going to get over there from the four. Pretty straight on the four, which makes things a little tricky. She just needs to get the cue ball above the five ball, but not bring the nine into play or come completely above the nine and the six. Just don't want to be in a halfway point. See, just that too much of that calculation going on in your head about, hey, do I want to be under the nine ball? Do I want to be above the nine and the six? I want to be above it. How am I going to get there? Look at that 4-ball, about as clean as you can make it. We're trying to read the body language here. It looks like I see a little shake of the head, like the 6-ball might be just in line of this 5-ball. If you go rail first, you got to worry about scratching that opposite corner. So she could see, I guess the shaking the head was that she was a little straighter or a little more full into that shot that she wanted. So she tried to come through it, set up for the 6, meaning that she tried to go through that shot with follow. 9-ball's got her right now. Kicking at the 6. Man, how did she hit it? Anna is on fire right now. It's like, okay, I got a little bit of obstacle. No worries. We'll just kick it in. Oh. Little surprised she missed that shot, considering the quality of the last several shots that she's made. I want to bring the side pocket into play here. It should be just fine. Shot. Banked across corner. Sets up beautifully for the 9-ball. All right, so Kia 3-0 over Anna Marks. Want to race to 7. Again, if you're just joining us, my name is Wayne Everhart from ThinkTechMD. We're here at the JPNEWT tour stop number 2 at Markley Billiards in Norristown, Pennsylvania. might have got that on the replay. I don't know. We'll take a look here at the end. Let's see if we caught that kick shot on the replay. So that's 2 for 2 on the kick shots. Calling for a third party to watch the hit. That's going to give Kia a real opportunity to cinch Anna up here with a safety. I don't know. I think maybe you bank down here towards the 7 ball. If you don't make it, maybe the 4 ball gets safe. Problem is, even if you do make it, it might get safe too. You have that 8. So you have to have the pocket speed. She's going to go for the cut, I think. It's hard to tell. Going for the bank. Even if it had went, I'm not sure Key would want it back. You have to get back down table for the 8. Oh no, excuse me. Got the 7 ball sitting there in the corner. My bad. Just quite a tester on the 4 ball. Blind cut, I guess, in the left-hand corner pocket. So elected to go the other direction, to the right-hand corner pocket. Most players prefer to shoot at the pocket that's not the back cut, meaning that it's not the blind pocket, given the opportunity. Delicate shot for Anna. Can't really reach it. Bridge. All right, so ball in hand. I hear you, Tyler. These ladies are out here battling it out. It's been a long day. All right, so Kia Burwell, 4-0 over Anna Marks. Scoreline really doesn't speak to the match at this point. And what I mean by that is Anna's been making some excellent shots. Just not closing out the rack. So Anna will be breaking down 4-0, race to 7. If you're just joining us, my name is Wayne Everhart from ThinkTechMD. This is This is TTMD Billiard Streaming. We're out here today in Markley's Billiards, Norristown, Pennsylvania. This is the JPNEWT Tour Stop number 2. You can check us out, jpnewt.com, for the complete tour schedule. One of the ladies out there, if you want to get involved, check out the schedule. And in a break. Might be able to see the edge of the 3-ball here. Thins off the 3. I think Kia is wondering if she fouled off the 6. I didn't see it move. Thins off the 3. Oh, wait a minute. Thins off the 3. All right, so Anna to the table. See what she's thinking that she wants to do with this 3-ball. Maybe bank it down on the left side here. Try the high. Well, she was going for the make. I was thinking maybe just bank that 3-ball down the left side of the table. Try to put the cue ball over there by the 8-ball. Might have been an option. But Anna was feeling it, or maybe more trying to suppress a little bit to get back into the match. Here brings that cue ball 2 rails. Sets up for the 4. The 5 ball is a bit of a problem on the 7 ball there. Solved. Or partially solved. Maybe another safe coming off of that cue ball, off of that 5, trying to cinch it up on the 7 there. That was the shot. Oh, didn't get to a rail. All right, so Anna. She has to think about how she wants to get over to the 7 ball from the 6. I like the idea here. Maybe, well, I think what she was doing before, maybe playing towards that side pocket so she had angle. Draw over for the 7. This is going to be a little work now. Let's check out the form here. Oh. What's Anna thinking here? Cut that 7. Just try to bank it onto the long rail. Play safe. It's good speed. Did she hang it out? Try to bank down inside the 8 ball with pocket speed in case she in case she would make it, she'd be all right. I think the 7 ball hung out just enough, but it was a really nice idea. She'd had to hit that ball, that 7 ball, with just enough speed to not let it leak out if you missed. Kia fires that 8 ball into the corner pocket, sets up for the 9 in that left side pocket. Go up 5-0. And she does. All right, folks, so we're coming up on about 8 hours of streaming. We've been here much longer than that. We're having some issues this morning. You know, as most folks know, I'm a technology consultant. And I was doing some labs over the last 2 weeks on my system. And I had Windows Server 2022 on my system. And I was working on System Center in a virtualized environment. And I did some testing yesterday, and everything seemed to be fine working on Windows or Server 2022, and it looked like I was going to be able to get by. I'm just coming in with my lab machine. And then things went awry, so I ended up having to reinstall Windows 11 while I was here on site, get back up and operational. So thank you for everyone that's hung out today. Popping back and forth, checking out the matches. And if there's anyone that works at it in this group of ladies, she's one of them, no question. She spends time on the practice table, and she's definitely a student of the game. You'll often once you can establish yourself as your own coach and learn to pay attention to your game to the point where you can go to the practice table and really work on your deficiencies. That's when you're taking it to the next level as a player, and that's where Key is at. I know most folks, including myself, sometimes will get so frustrated at the moment that you don't even know why things went south for you. So then you can't really work on it, and it just becomes this perpetuating funk. So you have to sort of keep your head about you so you can learn from your mistakes. I don't know. I think maybe I played this 8 in the corner. Since I'm trying to run the cue ball all the way up and back, but whatever you feel comfortable with. So Key with a chance to go on the hill here. And she does. 6 games to 0. And again, the score line really doesn't tell the tale. Anna's been making some shots, just hasn't been able to put away the rack. And Kia is just as professional as you please. All right, so if you're just joining us, my name is Wayne Everhart from ThinkTechMD. This is the JPNEWT Northeast Women's Tour. And we're out here today at Markley Billiards in Norristown, Pennsylvania. Check out the website. Check out jpnewt.com. We have the complete tour schedule. Any of the ladies out there that are interested in getting involved. Most of the ladies here are aspiring to be a pro and to just elevate their game. Most of the ladies are the top tier of the league play. We have semi-pro and pro ladies here today, as well as the aspiring amateurs. And what's nice about So Kia trying to play it safe, just thin off of that one ball and get the cue ball round table without the one ball chasing the cue ball around. Pretty fortunate with the bump, as the 8 ball is an obstacle heading towards the 1 there. Wow. She almost cut the 1 off of there. Fortunate not to scratch. Kia to the table. Should be able to play the 2 ball, control the cue, set up for the 3. Uh-oh. Spoke too soon. Wasn't expecting her to go into that, those 2 corner, into the 2 rails there, so tightly into the corner. What can she do with it? Well, no question she's a shot maker. If she could have just mustered enough pace on that shot, she would have made that 4. Made the 4 ball. Just very difficult to get the kind of pace you needed all the way down the rail with that narrow of a cut. But it was tracking. And Kia tries to follow up with popping that 4 ball into the corner. Doesn't go. right, so Anna lining up this 8-ball. Quite a tester. No. Fortunate not to scratch. Right on the edge there. It's going to be uncomfortable cueing for Kia. Choose for you. Maybe she's clearing it. Right where that rubber is on the corner. So that's kind of the way it's been going for Anna. She pretty much made every ball in this rack. Ran down to the 8-ball until she had some difficulty and hasn't been able to close out the rack again. But I understand the feeling. I've been here so many times where you feel like you're doing all the work and you just can't close it out. All right, so Kia Burwell takes the match 7-0 over Anna Marks. And I'll tell you, Anna, scoreline doesn't tell the match. I thought Anna was pocketing balls well. I thought she was doing a lot of the work. I just couldn't finish out the rack. So we'll see more Anna. And while we're waiting for the next match, my name's Wayne Everhart from ThinkTechMD. This is TTMD Billiard Streaming. We'll be right back. All right, folks. So that's the last match for the night. We'll see you tomorrow My name's Wayne Everhart from ThinkTechMD. This is TTMD Boy Streaming. We're out.